Hey everybody, welcome to another spooky episode of Daiquiris and Death, where Kris takes us down the rabbit hole of true crime and true and failing companies and all of that nonsense. Isn't that right, Kris?
That is absolutely positively correct.
So, for those of you who are new here, every Friday Kris does this segment of true crime where it takes up about like the first hour and a half of the stream, and after that we go back into the usual thing. So if you all be so kind and courteous to Kris, and please, like, and if you don't like true crime stuff, then mute us or just leave or whatever. But this is Kris's time. Let's all give our attention to her. She worked really hard on this.
Yes.
And let us begin. What are we talking about today, Kris?
So today, we're talking about true crime cases that happened and food establishments that we all know and probably love. So we're just gonna jump in, and again, I'm not drinking until next Friday because that's my birthday, and I always drink on my birthday. So yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, won't be my birthday. So the first case that I wanted to share with you guys is the 1983 Kfc Massacre. So let's just jump right in. Okay, so on the evening of September 23rd, 1983, at about 9 to 10 p.m., a woman by the name of Star Spagano and two men were in line at a KFC in Kilgore, Texas, about to order food. They were close enough to the counter to overhear a conversation between employee Kim Tyler and her mother, Mary Tyler, who was a manager. Who was a manager at this particular location. So in this conversation, Kim had told Mary that there was about $2,000 in the registers as the afternoon deposit was not made that day as of yet. So later on in testimony, Starr immediately identified that one of the males was identified as Darnell Hartsfield, who would be later tied to this crime. So after this particular KFC closed for the night, several people entered the restaurant armed, which ended up in a struggle. There was a large dent in the wall, and Mary's blood was on the floor in an office in the back. They took the money from the registers, as well as 3 money bags, and at the time, Opie Hughes, Mary Tyler, and Joey Johnson were employees, and they were working that night when the crime occurred. Mary hadn't returned home from work at the time that she always returned from work. So, of course, her husband was worried, and so he got in the car and drove to the KFC and saw that nobody was there and the cash registers were empty. A little while later, at around midnight, a young pregnant woman named Lana Maxwell arrived at the KFC searching for her husband, David Maxwell. So Lana told police that David had headed to the restaurant earlier that evening and had not returned. So David was meeting his friend Joey Johnson at the KFC, along with another friend named Monty Landers, because they were going to pick up Joey from work. So, confident that an abduction had occurred, police, rangers, and locals searched all night for the missing five, but they could not find any trace. So, the next morning, the victims' bodies were found by Texas Rangers in an oil field in Rusk County. They were shot several times in the head, and one victim, who was found a short distance from the others, was also essayed, and the other four victims were discovered lying face down, and their heads were just resting on their arms, like their arms were like on their head. So the victims were 20, 2 were 19, 37, and 39 at the time of their deaths. So, so one theory was that the gunmen or men forced the victims onto the ground, perhaps promising their freedom if they obeyed. So perhaps Opie realized after the first shot was fired that they were being murdered, and she made a run for it. So another theory was that she was singled out and was subjected to essay. Again, she fought back hard. So like Opie, it was thought that Joey managed to fight back as well. Although he was found lying with the others, Joey had been shot more times, and he's been shot at more times than any of the other victims. And one theory was that this one initial shot missed and Joey tried to stand up. But it was according to forensic research from both Opie and Joey especially, that yielded some physical evidence for the police to work with. So Joey's autopsy yielded a broken fingernail that was trapped underneath his waistband, and this was believed to be a vital clue. So this case went cold for 2 decades until June 2001, when blood was taken from a KFC box as well as a stained napkin and was tested. So the results matched Darnell, and in September of 2003, he was subpoenaed as a witness before a grand jury in Rusk County and repeatedly denied that he had been present in KFC on September 23, 1983. But on November 9th, 2004, a grand jury indicted Darnell for aggravated perjury. On the same time as the indictment, Kyle Freeman, who was the elected county attorney at the time, signed and filed a deputation conferring his duties with regard to Darnell's case to Lisa Tanner, who was an assistant attorney general. So Tanner executed and filed the proper oath of office. On January 1st, 2005, in the interim between the indictment and the trial, Michael Jimerson succeeded Freeman as county attorney. So Michael told Tanner to keep doing what she was doing in regard to the Darnell Hartsfield case. Even though Michael was present during the Hartsfield trial, Tanner presented the state's case to the jury and the trial court. So, in November 2005, when Darnell and another man by the name of Romeo Pinkerton, who were cousins, and they were already locked up, they were charged with this crime. So another male by the name of James Earl Mankins Jr. was also charged with the murder, but he was later released at the beginning of a trial proceedings due to lack of evidence. So at the time of these charges, Darnell was serving a sentence of aggravated perjury, and I believe this was a life sentence. in connection to the case, but both men were charged with capital murder and they faced the death penalty if they were convicted. Although they did maintain their innocence throughout their trials and claimed that police had planted evidence against them because they said, oh, they're just saying we did this because we're Black. They ended up pleading guilty at the very last minute in order to avoid the death penalty. Excuse me. So jury selection for Romeo began on August 6, 2007 in New Boston and completed that September. His death penalty trial was then scheduled on October 15th, 2007 at 9 a.m. at the Bowie County Courthouse in New Boston. And an April 2007 article from the Houston Chronicle details Romeo's denial of the crime. Despite this, on October 29, 2007, Romeo Pinkerton pled guilty to 5 lesser counts of murder and was sentenced to 5 concurrent life sentences as a part of a plea deal. In 2008, Darnell was convicted of trial in Bryan, which is in Brazos County, Texas. And this was because there was a change of venue from East Texas, where he was supposed to originally have his trial, but because of the publicity that he had gotten prior to this trial, it was switched. And he was then sentenced to 5 consecutive life sentences. So on February 4th, 2010, the Texas 6th Court of Appeals upheld Darnell's convictions, and so they went and got more DNA evidence from Opie Hughes' body, and she was found some distance away from the other victims, and this evidence indicated that she had been assayed, but however, this DNA did not match that of Darnell, Romeo, James, or any suspect who had DNA on file. And this also led investigators to the possibility of a third man. So due to this, they believe that the evidence that they found from Opie was of a white man. So yeah. So neither of the 2 convicted felons ever revealed the identity of any accomplice, and sadly, the attacker was never found. So today, Opie's family is still looking for justice, and also the case remains open. So, yeah. That is the case of the 1983 Kfc Massacre. Sorry, they're doing work outside my house right now.
I don't think anybody can hear it. You're fine.
Okay. So, yeah. That is the case of the KFC murders. And yes, it's still, like I said, it's still open. So, yeah. So I guess we can move on to this next case, and this next case is not really talked about a whole lot, and it involves one of my favorite places to get coffee. Well, when I can afford to get coffee from there, because it's expensive, but it's absolutely delicious. So this next case is a teeny tiny bit long, so I do apologize for that.
Don't apologize. This is your segment.
Okay, yeah. I'm just so used to apologizing.
No, this
so
is your
I
time.
tried
Take as long as you want.
Okay, cool. So I tried to gather as much information as possible, and I tried to structure it as great as possible. So this next case I want to discuss with you guys is the 1997 Starbucks murders. So, okay. Sir. Um, Carl D. Cooper, who is the son of a deacon, he went inside of a Starbucks in DC, and it was a Sunday, and business was good as it was the end of the 4th of July weekend. It was reported that there was $10,000 in a safe, and he waited until closing time. So, and there's more information pertaining to this, but I will get to that in a second. So, once it was closing time, Carl stormed in the Starbucks, announced that he was robbing the store, and forced 3 employees, Mary Mahoney, 25, Emery Evans, 25, and Aaron Goodwich, 18, in a back office. So Carl demanded that Mary hand over the keys to the safe, and when she refused, a warning shot was fired, and then a fight ensued. And during this fight, Carl then shot Mary 5 times, including a bullet that pierced her hands and hit her face, and was also shot in the back of the head. Her body was found in the hallway outside of this office. So Emery was shot 3 times in the left shoulder at point blank range, and then in the head and chest. And Carl later said that the second and third shots were to, quote, put him out of his misery. He finally shot Aaron once in the left arm, but this bullet flagged down a bus driver. They reported that there were people inside who got shot. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry, guys. Let me just. Okay, let me just start over. Let me start. Um, yeah, my router fucking sucks. Um, anyway, so let me just start over. So, okay, so let's just start from the top. So on July 6, 1997, Carl D. Cooper, who was the son of a deacon, went inside a Starbucks in DC. It was a Sunday, and business was good as it was the end of the 4th of July weekend. It was reported that there was $10,000 in a safe, and he had waited until closing time. And it was also reported that he particularly stalked this particular location for about a month before he committed this crime. So once it was closing time, Carl stormed in the Starbucks, announced that he was robbing the store, and forced 3 employees, Mary Mahoney, 25, Emery Evans, 25, and Aaron, who was 18, and in a back office. So Carl demanded that Mary had handed over the keys to the safe because Mary was she was a manager. And when she refused, a warning shot was fired and then a fight ensued. So Carl then shot Mary 5 times, including a bullet that pierced her hands and hit her face, and she was also shot in the back of the head. Her body was found in a hallway outside of this office. So Emery was shot 3 times in the left shoulder at point blank range, and then in the head and chest. And Carl later said that the second and third shots were to quote, put him out of his misery. He finally shot Aaron once in the left arm, but the bullet hit both lungs and his heart. He used both a .38 caliber snub nose pistol and a .380 caliber pistol to kill the employees, but he took no money. He fled the scene, ditched the guns, and washed the blood off of him. So, the next morning, on July 7th, a supervisor came into the Starbucks at about 5 in the morning, and about 5:15 that morning, she discovered the bodies. She ran outside and flagged down a bus driver, and she reported that there were people inside who got shot, and later police were called, who later arrived at 6 a.m., and the shop was closed until noon that day for investigation. So let's just get into what was found. So, the officers, they came upon the scene, and the scene that they found, it was just gruesome and just really puzzling. So, they did find bullets and shell casings, but again, because the guns were ditched, no weapons were found. They also found a receipt, and this receipt showed that one of the employees purchased an 8-pound of coffee at 8:40 p.m. Several residents in the neighborhood observed, both to the police and the media, that the store's lights were on late into the night. A witness who also passed by 9:15 said that he saw 2 employees cleaning up, but the door was locked when this person took inside. So 2 separate witnesses who also passed by at around 9:30 said that the door was unlocked, and they got no response when they entered. So there was also no reports of shots of gunfire. So it was to believe that a silencer was used. So the assistant manager who discovered these bodies had to unlock the doors that morning, and which this also suggested that the assailant would have had to enter somehow after these 3 employees had begun cleaning up for that evening. There were no signs of forced entry or tampering with the locks, and the back door was, also locked. So the alarms never went off that night, the night of the murders, or the morning after the murders. Although the victims were pickpocketed, none of the keys were missing, and the 2 cash registers were left or just untouched. So, um, so the person in charge of the keys was the farthest from this safe and was also again separate from the other 2 employees. They also found the shoe print in the front door, but this shoe print didn't match any of the victims. And so Mahoney's car, which was a silver 1994 Saturn, which she got from her grandmother, was still in the parking lot with a flat tire on the front passenger side. So this crime scene didn't suggest a self-evident motive, but in the aftermath of the murders, they believed that it was a former employee that had been involved, and the suspect was first mentioned by the assistant manager who discovered the crime scene. And it was also reported that the detectives were working on a solid lead, and they were definitely checking out the former employee. So this former employee had been questioned that he had been let go, as in, Nathan Dunlap, who was in charge of the Chuck E. Cheese murders, which we've spoken about before, after being accused of stealing $300 from the register. So her mother told the Post that she, quote, struggled with the issue before having to fire him. So another law enforcement official suggested to the New York Times that the police could have returned to the store shortly after it closed to confront Mahoney, which led to this argument that ended in the shootings. So they were forced to start from scratch within days after questioning and releasing the former employee in question and searching his home. So that's a little bit on this whole investigation, and let's just get into more, because it just gets even more crazier, and it involves a show that I used to watch as a kid that I was not allowed to. They also discovered a shooting pattern that Carl later on confessed to the police that matched up with autopsy results. So police later on got a break in this case when a woman who was watching a repeated episode of America's Most Wanted that discussed the case, and she called in with a tip. So she had said that she was dating someone that knew Carl, and the man told her that Carl confessed to him about being the Starbucks killer. So she agreed to wear a mic at the request of the DC Police Department, and her conversations with her boyfriend was recorded. So these conversations consisted of talking about Carl and the case, and police also tapped into Carl's house telephone with judicial permission. So Carl, who was living with his wife and his son, who was 4 at the time, he was finally arrested on March 1st. He was charged with attempted murder in the 1996 shooting of a Hyattsville Park of police officer Bruce Howard, who was off duty at the time. In a police interview, Carl implicated that a friend named Keith Covington in the robbery and the shootings. So Carl tried to say in a written statement that Covington and his friends are, quote, are known for violence and drug dealing, end quote. However, Covington denied everything, saying that he wasn't a saint. While he wasn't a saint, but he said, quote, "I'm not going to go out and kill people." So Covington also said that he was recovering from severe gunshot wounds in the stomach at the time of this incident, and that Carl basically acted alone. So he said, quote, "You have got to be a dummy or a psycho to do something like that. That was evil," end quote. Carl later admitted to lying about Covington's involvement because he, quote, "killed 3 people and I'm afraid to go to jail," end quote. And this was said in his third statement to the police. So, if Carl was charged with the death penalty, according to an author at the Baltimore Sun named David Fulton Fick, it stated that it would have been the first death penalty trial in D.C. in over 30 years. Carl also agreed to the plea bargain under the condition that prosecutors not charge his mother or his wife with lesser crimes because he basically told them about it. So his wife Melissa was shown in tapes as clearly knowing of or suspecting her husband's activities. She did doubt that Carl robbed the Starbucks because he returned with no money, and that he usually returned with money from his robberies. So she's an enabler. In another conversation, she hoped that he hadn't used her gun for the crime. Ugh. Anyway, so during his trial, the relatives of the victims cried during many of the proceedings, but Carl remained composed. He also explained showing little to no emotion, especially after he killed a security guard by shooting the security guard in the head 4 years before the trial began, whose name was Sandy Griffin, and they were a 39-year-old security guard. And this was done all in an attempt to rob Sandy of his gun. So Carl, in his own words, told Griffin not to move while requesting the gun, and then shot Griffith because he feared for his life. So Carl and his associate allegedly sold this gun for $300 on the street. Hi Penguin. So Sandy's relatives expressed happiness that Cooper was finally behind bars for life, but they were also frustrated, which is totally understandable. They asked why the Starbucks murder motivated investigators between 2 police departments and the FBI to find Carl, but while Griffiths did not. So in the words of David, Sandy's family said, quote, Griffin's family, quote, contended that police were less intent on solving the murders of blacks, such as Griffin, than the killings of whites, such as 2 of the 3 Starbucks victims. So Carl showed no remorse for his crimes, and on April 25th, 2000, he was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. He pled guilty to 47 federal charges, including the murder charges, and in exchange to his guilty plea, federal prosecutors did not seek the death penalty. In response to this crime, Starbucks announced that security guards would be placed there for an indefinite period. So the chairman and chief executive of Starbucks Coffee Company, Harold Schultz, broke off a vacation and flew to Washington on a chartered jet and met with employees from the Wisconsin Avenue store where this crime had taken place. and he also planned to remain in the area indefinitely. So, so a little bit more information about the Starbucks killings before we end this and say goodbye. So, America's Most Wanted did an episode, and this woman who was dating this guy that knew Carl was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna call a Tiff," because obviously she's been hearing things from the guy that she was seeing at the time. So, another early leads that the investigators had was that someone had overheard a man at the Four Seasons in Georgetown saying that he killed some people in an attempt to reach his lawyer. But nothing came of that or from any of the surveillance tapes that was reviewed by the police that was in the Four Seasons. And at the time of this crime, there were no surveillance cameras at the Starbucks, which, later on, Mahoney's mother saw that this was a concern. So, so another thing was that a lot of the significant facts, they were leaked in the first 2 weeks of this case, which was how many victims were shot and where where they were shot at. And the recently sworn in Deputy Attorney General named Eric Holder told the Washington Times that he was, quote, concerned about the number of leaks and the amount of detail that has gotten out there. And of course, and also Assistant Police Chief named Rodney Moore later said, "You had some individuals that had some knowledge of the case, but who weren't responsible for the case, passing out information. There was uncorroborated information and misinformation that was leaked that hurt the department." And a lot of people were saying that things like this case just didn't really happen in Georgetown. And so, everybody was they were just shaken up. They were just shaken up. And so, of course, they Starbucks did move quickly to address these concerns. And in the days that followed, Starbucks offered a $50,000 reward for information, which later led to information about who was responsible for this. And this was also later raised to $100,000 and later $125,000. And Starbucks also offered to pay for the funerals of the victims, and they established a memorial fund as well as lump sum payments to their families. And also the Georgetown Business Association offered a $10,000 reward for information. So, of course, they were also faced with the difficult question of whether to ultimately reopen the store. While employees were traumatized in the immediate aftermath, dozens of merchants in the area issued a plea for Starbucks to reopen. And it was announced at a memorial service for the 3 victims that were attended by employees at Starbucks. And they said that this store would eventually reopen as a living memorial to the workers that died, and that all future profits from the store will go to an organization that was concerned with victims of violent crime or preventing violence. So there's a lot of information about this case, and I tried to squeeze as much information as I can, but I'm currently, not doing so great because it's just been a hard week for me mentally. So I'm going through a lot right now, and so I do apologize if I sound like a little bit off. But that is the 1997 Starbucks murders. I hope you guys enjoyed this week's episode, and I will be back next week with cases that I picked. If I can find any cases, true crime cases that happened on my birthday, that will be the theme next Friday, because again, next Friday is my birthday. But I thank you guys so much for supporting me. And if you want to listen to the audio version of these two crimes, you can do so. Daiquiris and Death is available on all platforms. And you can also follow the Instagram page, which is Daiquiris and Death on Instagram. And if you like what I do and you want to support me in producing better content and just also support myself, then consider following me on Patreon, or supporting me on Patreon, I should say. There's 3 tiers available for you to pick from at $5, $10, and $15 a month. You get some really, really awesome perks with each tier. And I know I don't post much on Patreon, but I'm trying my very, very best to keep the Patreon updated as much as possible. But yeah, I thank you guys so much for your support, for your love, and yeah,
Very good,
I
Kris.
guess that's it.
Very good. Hang on. Let me. Well, we're gonna switch over to some drawing, but I'm gonna be back and forth again because I'm gonna be eating dinner a little bit early today. But yeah. Let me just set up here.
Thank you, Master.
Shoot, it's right here. Oh, it's getting hidden. Whoops. There we go. I think Master's on his phone, that's why. Or you can just copy and paste emojis on the phone. There's no clap emojis on the phone?
Let me see.
I mean, there should be. Sure. Yeah, that works, Penguin. Horse is just being Joe right now. Horse is a literal pillar of salt. Oh. And the boys are at it again. Guys. Yeah, I got some sleep. I have a headache though, but I got some sleep. One second.
Hello. It is. I'm so fucking tired. Um. Oh, Jesus Christ, my voice just went completely gone. Good God. I'm talking. Talking.
Yeah, you suck at this, don't you?
Yeah.
Is that what you say when I walk away?
No. I just pull things out of my ass because, like, 9 times out of 10, I don't know what to talk about. Kind of a problem. Actually, it really is a problem.
Anymore. That's something I wanted to talk about online, where I did see something on Twitter that was stupid.
Of course.
It was mostly to do with the Archie comics. So here's the deal. There's this post going around or making rounds where they were comparing Amy's like some facial expressions Amy made in the comics. And they said, "Oh, Tracy Yardley hates Amy. Look how he draws her all the time." And he picked out like the extreme expressions where, like, you know, the overly cartoony expressions. And everybody was just like, "Oh yeah, that's why IDW is better. That's why, because they actually respect Amy." Da 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 da. I'm just here, like, what the fuck are you talking about? You guys do know Tracy does work on that run, right? He does work on that as well. It's not, he didn't get fired. Second of all, who cares? Like, don't act like there haven't been scenes where Amy wasn't drawn like normally or whatever. And whatnot. It's no. You thought animators trace themselves? Oh, animation is different from comics. I can tell you that from experience. Like, the process with comics is different from the process with animation. Well, yes, in animation some do trace, but you know, that's your job. It's not really. Anyways, off topic. Like, I have this post up on my phone and on my laptop as well. And I'm just here like, man, you guys just want to shit on just for the sake of being shit on. Like, I don't understand this. Like, what are we doing here? Like, seriously. Like, like, you can have your preferences, that's fine. And, no, hi Digit, I'm feeling a lot better today. I actually, after a few nights of not sleeping, I actually passed out after just yesterday. And I just have a headache now, probably from the countless of nights of not sleeping. But I thought it was a thin line there. I thought there was a thin line when it comes to that. Total was learning, and that it was doing. I mean, I don't know. I'm just speaking from experience because I worked in both. Working in comics and working in animation is two different things. Because in animation, you have to express things in motion. course, because it's being animated. While in comics, you have to express things in still images, and it's like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth with all that nonsense. So, like, even sometimes when I'm making comics, I'm still thinking I'm storyboarding for animation. In that mindset, like, oh, this is going to move. But in actuality, it's not going to move, so. Like, there's also pros and cons in each one, but nah, I'm not gonna get into all of that. No, here it is. Yeah. And literally everybody in the comments of this tweet is just like, oh, Amy's supposed to look cute. Amy's supposed to look like this. Amy's supposed to look like that. And I'm just like, isn't that kind of sexist? What was the problem again? Okay, so on Twitter, someone posted, they cherry-picked moments from the comics, from the Archie comics. And I have to be right back. Shit.
I'll be here. Hey everyone. I'm so freaking tired. But I blame my medicine for making me tired. So I do apologize. Oh, excuse me. I do apologize for that. But this week has just been a lot. So I apologize. I'm not upbeat and just my usual self. Hi, Master. Oh, you got food poisoning? I haven't had food poisoning in a long time, and I know that freaking sucks. But honestly, the only thing I'm really looking forward to about next week is my birthday, because I even though I don't really do a whole lot, I enjoy my birthday, but I'm really gonna enjoy this birthday because I will be with you guys. So, you guys will make my birthday better. Because yeah, otherwise it would have just been another like shitty birthday. Valentine's Day is gonna suck. So, yeah, unless something happens, then Valentine's Day is gonna suck. But again, I'm just gonna be looking forward to the discounted like candy afterwards, because discounted candy after big holidays like Halloween and Christmas and Valentine's Day just always hits different. It's always the best. But oh my god, I'm so fucking out of it right now. But yeah, I'm going to, I don't know. Today is better than, oh my god, I'm gonna get so many fucking pixie sticks. Like, pixie sticks are the best, and I'm gonna see, I don't know if they make these anymore, but the little conversation hearts, not the one that tastes like chalk, I think they're the sweet tart ones. Yeah, I'm getting my hands on those if I can find them. And yes, and if I can find Smarties, because I will be very happy, because I haven't had Smarties since I was, oh shit, it's been years actually since I've had any Smarties. But cause I really do like Pixie Sticks, but like the little ones are cool, but I also really like the giant ones that come with a tube, or like the ones where you get at like theme parks and stuff, and you pick like a tube, and you can pick like whatever flavors you want. Oh my god, that's like the best thing in the entire world, and I got those like every time I went to like Knott's Berry Farm because they had those there, and I'd always get one. But and I'm probably gonna like buy me a box of chocolate because whatever. I'm gonna treat myself. But I think that's what I'm gonna do for Valentine's Day this year because I'm not doing shit. Like I'm not gonna do shit because there's just nothing to do, and there's no reason to celebrate, I guess. So, but I was talking about Valentine's Day.
Oh.
Now I'm just gonna wait until for the discounted candy to go on sale and buy it because there's no reason for me to celebrate. But, yeah.
Anyways, sorry. So the problem is someone on Twitter posted up a bunch of shots, like screenshots from the Archie comics where Amy was, you know, doing extreme expressions. And someone said, "Oh, why does Tracy Yardley draw her in that way? Why does he hate her so much? This is why the IDW comics are better. They at least give Amy some self-respect. Yada 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 yada. A B C D and E." And I'm just here like, dude, bro, shut the fuck up. What the holy hell are you saying? And like everybody was just like, yeah, no one liked Amy in the comic, in the Archie comics. And Amy was not good in there. Blah 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 blah. I'm just here like, bro, they had the same exact writing team. The writing team from Archie is the exact same from as IDW. What the fuck is going on? The fuck are you talking about? Also, everyone had unflattering scenes. And I know you just cherry picked them because you just, you know, want to make a point, but it's not really a good point. Like, if you just say you don't like the other Archie run, then that's at the end of the day. Like, that's totally fine. But there's no need for baseless arguments. And everybody in the replies are like agreeing with them and everything like that. But in the QTs, the quote tweets, everybody's fucking roasting him. I'm just here, and someone in the replies went as far as to say like, oh, they just want to make all the other girl characters look fine, but they hate Amy, so they wanted her to look ugly. I'm just here like, what the fuck have you been smoking, and can I have some? What the fuck is this nonsense that I'm hearing? That the artist hates Amy so much to the point where they purposely draw her ugly. I am just baffled of what is happening, because that is just incredible. Sometimes I just bro, I wish I knew what kind of kush they were on, because
Whatever they were on, I want some.
yeah, I wish I could tell you, because that whole argument is so dumb, so stupid. It's unbelievably stupid, and I I just have to laugh. In all honesty, I just have to laugh at that, because apparently Amy is just fucking victim of everything, and she gets all the hate. Give me a break. I'm saying this as a person who actually likes Amy. And I meant like her when she was that boy crazy character. And I said this before, and I'll say it again, because last time I was inebriated. There was nothing wrong with her characterization from before. There was nothing wrong with her being a boy crazy fangirl. There was nothing wrong with that. It was fine. Like, there have been countless upon countless of boy crazy characters in the past, and you would be very hypocritical to say I like that character but Amy's annoying because she's oh, boy crazy. Give me a fucking break. I think we compared her to, or at least I compared her to Sailor Jupiter, where yeah, she was boy crazy, but she was strong and tough and when needed be, and she was also very motherly. Oh, give me a fucking break. The Sonic fandom is just so funny sometimes. It's just like so much of this shit is so unneeded, yet here we are. Here we are in this world, back at it again at Krispy Kreme. I sincerely find it funny. Sometimes I do smile and nod. Sometimes I just smile and nod and say you're stupid. But hey, again, it's solely my opinion. I don't know anything. I'm just an Archie fangirl who has no life. Who doesn't have anything else to do with my time. Dude, with the amount of like controversies and shit within the fandom, I'm surprised too. I'm surprised we're still standing. I'm still standing, better than I ever did. Like a little kid, 'cause I'm still standing. Still though. They be wildin'. Like, unbelievably wildin' for no apparent reason other than, like, pure hatred or something. Sometimes that wildin' is justified, sometimes, but not. It gets harder and harder to defend each time, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just here with my dick in my hand. I'm just like, well, Penguin, there's a fandom for everything. Anything that's on TV or a video game or comic books, anything is a fandom. Like, I'm sure if you like look up it on Twitter or DeviantArt or Tumblr or wherever you socialize on the internet, there's some subgroup for that. No doubt in my mind. But Twitter, I feel like it has some wild ones out here. Some wild and then kind of stupid ones. Not saying who, because also they're fucking calling people out by name. Like shit. Like God, can we? Like, you know what? I'm gonna shut up about that. I'm gonna go about my day. I'm gonna shut up, go about my day, mind my business. No, it's not just furry characters. If there's just anything in media, there's a fandom of it. Like, there's a South Park fandom. There's a, no doubt in my mind, there's there's a Paw Patrol fandom. There's a fucking Castle in the Sky fandom. There's all different types of fandoms that exist. Here's the thing. Yeah, I don't doubt there's like, there is that subsection, but how deep you want to go into that subsection is the different thing. Like, if you just want to look at art and read fan fiction or read like fan comics, that's fine. But then you like get into the subsection where people will like discuss things, and then things get weird, and things get like a little bit Britney. By Britney, I mean toxic. And I'm not saying Britney's toxic. I am saying, I'm trying to reference the song Toxic. It gets weird. And you're just there like, I just want to, you know, play blackjack and fuck hookers. And you're just standing there with your dick in your hand, just watching all of this nonsense unfold. And you're just like, it's not fun anymore. It's just, it's not. It's horrible. It feels terrible. And that's how it was like 2 weeks ago when that whole thing happened. Like, it wasn't fun. It was horrible. I mean, like, one of my friends actually decided to not go on Twitter anymore because of it, because everybody was just talking about it constantly. Yeah, it died down and no one's really talking about it anymore, thank God. But it really got to that point. But again, it all depends on who you follow and who you choose to like listen to and whatnot.
Right.
And I'm not saying there aren't good people out there, because there are.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, you know, the bad eggs tend to talk the loudest is all. So just be wary of that, is what I'll say. But yeah, this whole Amy fiasco, of her, Tracy drawing her like weird. It's like, who? Okay. And you have to. It's not like a full-on occurrence, and it's not like he has something against Amy. Like, relax. Your fucking pink queen is fine. Bunch of babies. Like, I feel like one of those people who like loves the fandom but just shits on it constantly. Purely because you know I'm just seeing a lot of bullshit, and I'm just here like, can we just wait until April quietly so you know we can watch the Sonic movie?
Mm.
Can we all just calm down and then do that, because I'm excited for it. I'm ready for it. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. But apparently we can't do that. What is the dog doing? Hold on. Because he's starting to get on my nerves. Oh, yeah.
What?
Introducing Sega Saturn. We are 5 years away from entering the 21st century. Ready for the future.
Okay. I mean, as a general rule of thumb, they're always someone that will start it. Well, what can you do? The most you can do is just get your tea, get your snacks, and watch the madness happen. Because half the time, you don't know what the fuck is going on. And you're just there, like that kid in that gif, where he's holding a cup of water, just looking around. Just trying to comprehend what's going on, and then you're just left in the wayside.
Literally me every day of my life.
Exactly. So, the Tims versus a grade A cocky dumbass. Blue gum. Oh, son of a bitch. In terms of the movie. Blue gumbo. Son of a bitch. In terms of the movie. What? Sorry, I was on a completely different topic. What?
Oh, I think Digit was talking about the trailer that came out.
Oh. I didn't watch it. Or maybe I did. I don't remember. It's been a week. I'm tired. I'm not physically tired anymore. I'm just mentally tired. What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I? Did I? One of these days I'm gonna give myself a stroke. Swear to God. Purely because I don't know what I'm doing half the time. But yeah, the whole situation, it's dumb. It's stupid. It's just a headache inducing. Stupid. All I have to do is laugh. Cause this is why I say both of these like sides of the argument is like nutso, and then there's me in the middle. Kind of like, are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Kind of like never mind. Not gonna touch that with a 10-foot pole. Da 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 da, cha cha cha, da 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 da, cha cha cha, da 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 da, cha cha cha, da 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 da, cha cha cha. Rolling around at the speed of sound. What? Oh boy. But yeah. But then, other than that, I haven't been on like Twitter that much because I've been just stressed. I wish I wasn't. But you know. Okay. Now that finished. Now the flat colors are done. Now yeah, all I gotta do is shade it. Okay, I'll be right back because my food is done.
Alright. I shall be here. Oh boy. Oh man. I really sound like I'm really sleepy. And I was like, oh, I can just nap today because they're doing work on my house right now. Like they're painting it. But I think they're done. I don't know. But they were painting it and they've been doing it since like 8 or 7 this morning and they woke me up. So I'm very tired from that. And then I took my anxiety medication and I forgot that makes me sleepy. So now I'm just like doing everything I can. Oh yeah, Odd One's Out. I like the Odd One's Out. He's like probably one of my favorite like animation YouTubers because the ones I watch the most is Odd One's Out and Jaded Animations. I used to watch 20V Tunes, but he stopped making animated like animation videos like a year ago, I think, and now he's like focusing on music, which his music is really fucking good. But I'm trying to do everything I can to not fall asleep right now because I'm so close to falling asleep. Like, y'all hear me yawning a lot, and I'm trying not to fall asleep, but it's a struggle. It's a fucking struggle right now, bro. but I I don't know. Like right now, yeah, that's the one question I am fucking dreading about my birthday, because I'm turning 32 next week, and everyone's gonna probably ask me how you feel, and I have the same question every year, which is I don't feel anything. Like, I don't feel anything. Like when I turned 31, I was like, I don't feel 31, and I know I'm not gonna feel when I turn 32, because it's like I feel normal. Like, I know I'm older, but I I just feel the same. But yeah, I know I'm not gonna feel my age out, or my new age, I should say.
I guess like the milestone, like the in between of milestones of ages is just kind of meh.
Yeah.
Cause like, what's the milestone after 21?
The 38, I think. Yeah, 30.
And what's after that? 40?
Yeah, 40. Yeah,
And 50?
and then 50, and then over the hill, which is like 60 or some shit.
Yeah. Ah, damn it. Yeah, milestones of birthdays is just... It becomes less of a thing after you turn 21. At least in my opinion.
Yeah, cause like when I turned 21, I was excited to turn 21 because I could, legally drink, but it it just wasn't like how I thought it would be. Like, turning 18 was fucking great. It was great, cause because my friends, they threw me a birthday party in the park, which was very, very sweet of them. I was not expecting that. So that was fun. But when I turned 21, I was just like, no, because the shit happened on my 21st birthday. Because shit happened on my 21st birthday. So it didn't really feel like it. And when I turned 30, I was like, oh, this is gonna be a new beginning, haha, new year, new me, whatever. And now I'm turning 32, and I'm just like, eh. So I know they're gonna ask me how I feel, but I'm just gonna be like, yeah, same shit, different year. I still have depression. I still have anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that. They might not find that very funny, but whatever.
It's the truth, though.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Also, the Lego. I didn't know about the Lego thing. Honestly, I don't pay attention to the merchandise. And supposedly Sonic wears boots. I know this is like an old thing, but he's rocking like some boots, not sneakers. And I'm just okay, cool. Sorry if I went quiet, I'm chewing. Because I'm jarring and eating at the same time this time. Because it's not something I have to like put everything aside and eat. Thank God. Okay. I don't know what we can do. Let's rile up the chat and say like more unpopular opinions.
Yeah.
I can type. Here's something I might rile up. Also, Horse, I'm not sure if I said this, but Horse, thank you for resubscribing. We love you, buddy. So, here's one. I'm on Tumblr right now. Sally Acorn was just a bossy chipmunk who ordered Sonic around like a goddamn Pokemon and used him like a lapdog. No, let chat. I want to hear chat's opinion before I give my own.
Okay.
What do you think, Crystal?
You can suck a toe for all I care.
Alright, cool.
I'm so tired. Anyway.
Horse said, excuse me. This person said Sally Acorn is a bossy chipmunk that uses Sonic like a goddamn Pokemon all the time. What do you have any? Well, you don't have to have. I mean, you can still have an opinion, so don't worry about it. What do you think about that statement? Or, you know, okay, I just understood what you meant. Horse bringing in the entertainment, I see. What is he saying, Chris?
Let's see. First thing, Sally isn't a slave driver. Second, Sonic is kind of like a Pokemon.
What? What do you mean by, what do you mean by that?
Oh my god, Horse.
That's funny. Oh god. Oh boy. Kris?
Yeah.
Do you have me on like speakerphone or something? Because I can hear myself.
Wait, hold on. Horse, what did you say? Hold on. He has been traded left and right like a horse.
My son? How can you say this about me? Dear Lord.
Ooh, horse is in trouble with Daddy Sonic.
He needs to be punished.
He's gonna be punished. Ooh.
You are grounded, mister. No more TV for a week. No Hulu, no Netflix, no Paramount Plus, no HBO Max. No Disney Plus either.
Damn, not the Disney Plus.
Yes, the Disney's Plus.
Damn.
Alright, buddy, that's 2 weeks.
Damn, horse, I would hate to be in your position.
Oh, wait, you are in his position.
Fuck. That's true.
You forgot about that, eh?
I did.
Shit,
I totally did. God damn it.
That man.
Of course. Why you gotta call Sonic a man whore though? That's my question. Why you gotta do that?
And here's another one. Oh, wait. It's more. I have to wait until Jessica gets here. Because she's still sleeping. It's like 7 a.m. over there. Okay. Here's something that leads to discussion. Tails and Cream have a good sibling ship, but not in a romantic ship. But not a good romantic ship. What are people's thoughts on Tails and Cream as a ship?
Let's see.
Honestly, hasn't that been a guilty pleasure in the fandom for the longest? Wait, what? Tails and Cream? You know, it's like a couple that a lot of people like. In my opinion, I just see it the same way I see Son Amy. Like, you know, sidekick with sidekick. Crayons. No, like sidekick with sidekick, everything like that. I thought it was. I mean, it's like in the same boat with Son Amy for me. It can be cute, but it's kind of meh. Also, why? It's not like their personalities don't match with each other. They just don't match romantically. That's all. But I know it's like a popular ship, so. Honestly, I think Charmy has more of a chance with Cream than Tails. In my humble opinion. But I think it's just a play. I find them more better as platonic than romantic. What do you mean? Is that a joke? Was that like a... That's just a joke, sir.
Boo.
Horse did a gesture joke.
Boo.
Boo.
Boo this man.
Boo.
Boo, you suck.
Here's some things here. Son Amy would be extremely unhealthy. Fun fact. I got called a misogynist because I said Amy wouldn't be able to keep up with Sonic. Remember, Sonic's the fastest thing alive. And 90% of other characters being to keep up with him is a game mechanic, at least I read. No way Amy's able to keep up with him. It's not that she's too weak to. It's that she literally would not be able to. Their lifestyles would also clash extremely bad, with Sonic needing to move all the time, and Amy wanting to settle down and have a nice domestic life. Oh god. any thoughts, chat, about that statement? Also, I'd like to know, there are people out there who prefer Sonic just to be single. Which, yeah, I can see that. I just like shipping. Are these people? Why do you say that, Horace? He's gonna keep him away from anyone he likes, though, and that is true. Whoever Sonic is with, no matter who your shipping is, Sonic may travel the world and do all this shit, but he will always come back home. Or at least that's how I like to see it. He may travel, he may go to this place, that place, or any other place, but there is no way in hell it will be the last time you see that hedgehog. And it's not like a big deal that he moves around a lot. And even I'm just saying, as a person who doesn't really ship Sonic. It can work. In theory. And no matter what, Sonic will always come back home to whoever, whenever. Damn it, now I'm tempted to write a fanfiction. God damn it. These shits are giving me ideas. Of course, you may not like this next one. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Are you ready? Silver and Blaze's relationship is better as siblings than romantic. I don't see Blaze dating anybody other than Sonic. But I see Silver and Blaze as more of a brother and sister. I'm just gonna lean back and watch watch Horse here, like, give his opinion in a very calm manner. Mind over matter is when you make his love and love. Mind over matter. What's wrong, Horse? What's the matter? They just said that Silver and Blaze works better as a sibling. Horse, I'm not gonna tell you who said this. No. Horse, calm down. I'm not gonna give you any names, sir.
You really thought she would do that? Silly.
To be honest, I can't see Blaze dating anyone. That's fair. Honestly, I can see it both ways. I can see Silver and Blaze building a bond and being shepherded to each other, and I can see them, you know, just being very good friends. I'm Pete, the black off the phone. I make him look whiter than okay. I'm not touching that. That's Chris's department. I'm not touching that. Nope. I'm gonna be over here.
Oh my god. Oh lord. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one, but most of them are shitty.
I don't know about with Sonic. I see him more as friend and companion. Well, I can see I can see the appeal. It's probably not one of my top ships though. Let's see what we got here. Kris?
Yeah.
Do you have your speaker on?
Yeah.
I can still hear myself.
Talking. Hello.
Yeah, but when I talk, I can hear myself through you.
Oh. Let's see.
Okay, someone said Blaze wasn't a good character.
What?
Let's see. Actually, Google this. Don't. I highly doubt they would say Blaze is a bad character. Don't worry about that. I'm getting hunger. I'm gonna go search for food. Okay. The logic of Amy naysayers is pretty simple. Every time Amy does something good, positive, that goes against their narrative of Amy, and nothing being more of being Sonic's helpless fangirl, they always claim that it was never developed or previously established, despite all evidence proving them wrong, like the leadership thing. Bonus point if she also gets to compared to a certain ground squirrel princess. Well, I did say people are struggling to characterize Amy, even though it's not that hard. And I will say, IDW does have a good characterization of her, but it does tend to flip-flop a lot. In what way? Fuck if I know. I'm a hypocrite. Don't listen to me. It doesn't mean I don't like it. It doesn't mean that at all. It just sometimes. I hate this walking on eggshell shit in the Sonic fandom. I swear to God. Because you say one little thing and they all go like bananas and like you want your head on a pike. I think the fandom ruined Annie's image, in my opinion. Yeah, you're not wrong there. I think so as well. Again, like her. Again, I also agree. This is what happens when you listen to too many people at once. This is exactly what happens. Because one side will say, "Oh, she's fine. Don't change her." The other side would say, "Oh, you can't do this. It's not good. She's annoying. She should be like this, that, and the other thing." And that's what's a little bit detrimental towards Amy, in my opinion. And it sucks because Amy has always been a good character. And like, Oh, but she was annoying. Okay, and sometimes characters are annoying. Sometimes, and it doesn't matter. I never found her annoying. Like, again, I found her more like Sailor Jupiter. And Sailor Jupiter is my favorite Sailor Guardian. So, take that with a grain of salt, but I think that's the problem with like the most of like just Sega in general. Like they listen too much to their fans and they don't know what to do. Like if they don't listen, they'll fuck up. If they listen too much, they'll fuck up. It's like they can't win. And they need to strike that perfect balance of giving what the fans want and trying, you know, still doing their own thing. All I gotta say for Amy is just, I don't know. She's not a helpful. We all know she's not helpless. She's not like a regular damsel. She's not Princess Peach. And so what if she's like a little bit like quirky and like over obsessive? It's not like she's actually hurting anybody. I think that's the last thing she would want to do. I mean, I could really go on and on and on about this, but I'm not going to because I don't want to bore everybody. All I can say is, Amy, you're doing great.
Why, thank you. Finally, someone recognizes me.
Huh?
Yeah, because I mean, I like Amy too. I think Amy's cool.
Why, thank you, Chris. I think you're okay too.
Thanks. That's very nice.
And again, if you just hate Amy because of shipping, you're stupid.
Yeah, no, that's really stupid.
It's really stupid and petty and stupid. I will seriously say you're stupid and petty and stupid. I will happily say you're stupid and petty and stupid.
Annoying, but in a good way. You know what, Horace? I'll take it. I'll take that. Thank you.
Chris, you have to fix your microphone or something because I keep hearing myself on your end.
Okay, hold on.
It's seriously driving me nuts.
I might have to flip to my laptop if it doesn't fix anything.
What?
I might have to fit. The fuck. I might have to switch over to my laptop if it doesn't fix. If this doesn't fix, I might have to fucking flip or switch. I'm so tired. I cannot even.
Okay.
'Cause I'm on my phone right now, but if I have to, then I'll just switch.
Okay. What else do I have to do on this boy? Oi! Her eyes. Oh my god, my eye. Her eyes, I have to do her eyes. Her eyes are shining so bright in the sky, like diamonds in the sky. What did I do? Didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's good. That's great. Congratulations to your sister. Does that mean you have to say so long to the pups? No. Oh, bummer. You gotta say goodbye to the puppies. Goodbye, puppies. Oh, Kris.
Girl?
You okay?
No, I'm tired.
Fair. Did you watch South Park?
I missed it again.
I mean, it's online.
I'll have to watch it tonight, though.
Alright, I won't spoil anything.
It's like I literally forgot because I ended up catching up on 90 Day Fiance. Well, some of the parts that I missed, and I totally forgot about that.
I only paid attention to that Korea boo, not Korea, but the weeaboo.
Oh, her.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of shit happened.
Start from the beginning, because this season I
Okay.
did not watch at all. Did I? Is it worth watching? Because I know one of them got fired for being racist.
Yeah, Alina.
Yeah,
Alina and Caleb, they got fired. Well, mostly
Wait.
Alina got fired.
Oh yeah, okay. No, she
Yeah,
got
so
fired.
Alina and Caleb.
Okay.
Yeah, and TLC was like, oh yeah, we're gonna like remove their clips in Caleb's story from the fucking show, and they still haven't, which I'm not surprised because fucking TLC and the fucking
they're probably gonna do what they did for Devin and Jihoon. Where you know, in the previews, Devin and Jihoon had all these plot lines, but they were cut, and they were like giving like mini segments. Because Devin broke her DNA.
Yeah.
I'll never let that go.
Yeah, they're probably gonna do that.
And they're probably gonna do something like that.
Okay, so you know Gino and Jasmine, right?
again, Gino's
Okay,
the one with the
so-
hat, right? Or is
Yeah,
he
the
the
one
one?
with the hat.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, what did
So-
he do?
In last week's episode,
No.
they wanted-
Just catch
Oh,
me up
this
on
week?
everything, because I didn't watch it at
Okay.
all.
Okay, so Gino meets this girl, and she's from.
I've seen
Where
the
is she
first
from?
episode of Colombia or something. Brazil or Colombia?
I think she's from Colombia.
Yeah, one of those. I know that. I
One
know
of
he
them.
she's very overprotective of him, and I know he
Mhm.
refuses to take off his hat. I know those
Yeah.
that part.
Yeah, and he brought a bunch of fucking blue pills with them, and it was very fucking creepy.
Was
and
it like
weird.
that dude who brought the candy underwear?
Yes, like Caesar.
Caesar. Oh my
Yeah.
god, Caesar.
Yes,
know-
it was literally like that.
Do you know Big Ed and Liz got engaged?
Yeah, and yeah.
Because I don't watch like their the single life, because fuck all those people
Yeah.
except Sinjin.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't either.
But I get the recaps from YouTube channels like who did the latest one? I think 16 Leo. He's funny.
Mhm.
I got my recaps from him, and he broke all of it down. Like, Big Ed went to go see this girl in Mexico, and like there was a shootout there.
Oh yeah.
Or like you like quote, I use the term loosely. There was a quote unquote shootout there, but in all actuality, it was a misunderstanding, and he like put fear in his own mother, saying like, yeah, me and the girl, we were in a shootout, and the mom started crying, and it was just sitting there nodding like, yeah, it happened. I'm just like, you're not gonna reassure your mother, saying you're not gonna. You're a dick.
Fucking dickwad.
You little mucinex ass dick. But,
Yeah.
But then, as you know, his dog unfortunately passed away.
Yeah.
And after his trip, his dog unfortunately passed away. R.I.P. to Teddy. He deserved better. Someone visited him to wish him condolences and everything like that. Guess who that was?
I'm afraid to ask.
It was Liz.
Oh god.
And they got back together, and everybody was saying, no, don't do it, to Liz. And then they got engaged. And now his mom won't speak to him anymore. His daughter won't speak to him anymore. His good friends won't speak to him anymore. Literally, during the tell-all, he got told off by one of his friends because he's just like, you are sick. You keep wanting all these young girls. We keep telling you date girls all your own age. Creep.
He's a fucking piece of work.
He's
So- He's definitely something. And I don't watch I haven't watched Single Life, and I don't plan on watching The Single Life.
No, it's boring. I would just watched it because Big Ed was back, and they don't take my money. I just watch it from someone else's YouTube channel, and they commentate over it. I don't give a flying fuck. It's how I feel about problematic YouTubers that people report on. Like, I won't watch their shit because I don't want to give them that satisfaction of use, but I will watch videos about them.
Right.
And I rather give that person my time and energy than this piece of shit who can't, who is a terrible person.
Right, exactly. Like, I'm the same way.
But go on.
So
What did this
So
hat
they
do?
both-
What did the hat dude do?
So they went on this little like vacation and hoping that it would fix their relationship. But so Gino has his ex-wife,
Mhm.
and Jasmine got in contact with the ex-wife,
Mhm.
and she found out some shit that Gino did through the ex-wife, because they were talking like back and forth, and so like the ex-wife was like, yeah, by the way, Gino has sent me naked pictures of you.
What the? Why?
Yeah.
Why would you do
And she-
that? Oh my
she-
god, that is so fucked up.
And the thing is, like, Jasmine confronted Gino in this last episode, and she was like, why would you do that? Like, she was crying, like, and I don't like Jasmine at all. I do not like her, but I was on her side because she was like, why would you do this? Like, I can't trust you, blah, blah, blah. And he gave like the most fucking bullshit excuse I've ever heard in my fucking life. And his excuse was, he did that to show his ex-wife. He said, and I quote, look how hot my girlfriend is.
That is so gross. That is disgusting. Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
And it also came out that, like, through these text messages between Jasmine and the ex, was like, Gino was like, yeah, I gave like $250 to my sugar babies, like this, that, and the other. And
Ew.
yeah, and then this week's episode, she's still gonna confront Gino. But again, I don't like Jasmine, but when I saw that, or when I heard that and I saw that, I was like, you're not shit, bro. You're not shit for doing that. Because, like, well, that's personal.
That's disgusting.
And you send that to your ex to be like, oh, look how hot my, like, he kept saying, like, yeah, I just send them to her, like, oh, look, just as like, oh, look how hot my girlfriend is, like, trying to make her jealous.
That's so gross, dude. Why
Yeah.
would you do? Ew. Ooh, ew, gross.
I was disgusted.
I am disgusted.
Disgusted.
I'm glad I didn't watch this season.
Yeah, it's yeah, and then Usman is on his usual bullshit,
Wait, what did
But-
Usman do?
because like, okay, so
I know
Kimberly,
He's with Kimberly.
yeah, and I liked her at first because, you know, she's an MJ fan, and I was like, that's fucking cool, you know, that's dope. But I fucking like every single moment she compared Usman to Michael Jackson, and then one day, then I think it was this episode, Usman was like, enough of this shit. Like, I'm getting really tired of this shit. And so like she thinks, like, in her mind that by going to like visit Usman, she thinks that this would make things like official between the two of them. But Usman was like, yeah, we're friends, but I don't know if I could be in a relationship with you because, you know, with my ex-wife and all this stuff. But then, you know, of course, Kimberly was not having it at all. And she was trying to like do all these things to like try to.
I heard she was. I heard through the grapevine she was like trying to like get him to do naughty things when he didn't want to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. And because like she kept like this week's episode, like she kept trying to like to get Usman to sleep with her, and Usman was like, no, like I want to wait. It's valid. And Kim was like not having it. Like she threw a whole fucking tantrum.
I
Like, she
want my
threw-
sex tonight. If I don't get my sex tonight, I'm going to call the immigration and get you deported.
She was literally Danielle in that moment, cause like she was like, I'm doing like all these things for you. I invited you to come because they stay in like separate hotel rooms.
Mm-hmm.
And so she was like, I'm doing all these things for you, and you can't even like sleep with me. Like she wore this like ugly, like she thought she was trying to be sexy, but it was ugly. It was like this cherry printed like nightgown kind of shit. And she's like, I wore this for you, and like I just thought we would sleep together tonight, blah blah, like X, Y, and Z. And Usman was like not having it at all. He was like, no, this is not happening. And Kim was just like pushing like on her, like herself on him.
Ew. Guys, I just want to say, men can say no as well, and men can say I want to wait, and men can say I don't want to have sex right now. Well, as much as we say, oh my god, these horn dog men, they're too much. There are a good majority that say, no, I don't want to have sex right now. And you have to respect that. You have to respect when they say no. Because imagine if this situation, imagine if the genders were reversed.
Right.
And it was like this older white man preying on this young female, black girl and doing all this shit to her. And going off on her saying, oh, I bought you all this stuff. Why aren't you sleeping with me?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if it was like that.
Right.
It's sick.
It's so fucking sick. And
like,
she
guys,
was like,
if you reverse the genders and it's creepy there, it's also creepy when in this situation. Like there's no exception. There's no like, oh, but he's a guy. Guys like that sort of thing. No. If he says no, then no means no. Okay. This is why we got people out here like men out here being angry because they can't say anything because people will brush it off. No means no. Okay. This kind of shit can happen to men, and just like it can happen to women. And we're not gonna be here and say, oh no, it can't possibly. No. That's second round.
Right. No means no. Point blank period.
When anyone says no, you back the fuck up. And say, yes sir, yes ma'am. I don't care if you're a girl, guy, gay, straight, or in between. No means no.
Right. It's like that. It was like watching that was just like so fucking vile because it was like she wasn't hearing what Usman was saying. And so Usman like had enough and he like hopped out of bed and he was like, I'm out, like where's my shit? I'm out. And Kimberly was like, no, don't go, blah blah blah, like chasing after him. And he was just like, no, I don't want to talk to you. Like I'm going back to my room. And like she like basically threw herself because when Usman was like recording or filming his music video, like she put herself into like the whole situation, which she was just there to watch. And so she basically acted like she was his manager, and his friends like basically like called her out, and she got butthurt when one of his friends is like, "Oh, hey, number one fan or whatever, or fangirl, whatever," and Kimberly was like, "Don't call me that," when he obviously said it as a joke, and she was like, "Don't call me that," and she's wearing a fucking shirt with his face on it, which is even more fucking funny. It was so fucking funny to me. I was just like, bro.
She had a t-shirt with his face on it. Someone called her a fangirl. She got mad and said, "Don't call me that. I'm not a fangirl."
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep.
She just made herself look stupid.
That took me out, because I was like, he's not wrong. Like, you came out there wearing a whole fucking shirt with his face on it. What do you think you're gonna be called?
That's funny.
Like make it make sense, bro.
Oh,
and like, is she dead? Like, he dead as like called her out because they were out shopping and she got like a fedora, and she was like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna look like Michael Jackson in this," and I was just like, ugh. And then Uzma like called her out, and I was like, you know
what
what?
did he say?
You're okay. You get points for that.
What did he say?
He was like, I forgot what he said exactly, but he said it in his confessional. He was just like, "I'm so tired of her comparing me to Michael Jackson," and he laughed. He was like, "Me, Michael Jackson, and Michael Jackson?" Like, he started laughing, and I was like, you know what? You're all right. You're all right this one, because you're absolutely correct. Like, I'm fucking tired of that shit, of hearing that shit like every single fucking week, and because she literally said it like every single week, and yeah.
Penguin may have something. What, Penguin? What? Don't keep us in suspense, girl.
Yes.
On Monday. Ooh, like an interview or a job? What? Tell, spill, go. You wanna know? Can you show us? An internship!
Yay, Penguin!
You go, girl.
So proud of you. You're doing the thing.
You did it. You fucking did it, girl. You did it.
This thing, I'm so proud.
We're proud of you, babes. You did it. You got it. You did the thing. Not
We love
to see it. Oh, she doesn't want to jinx it. But good work. We won't talk about it because don't want to jinx it. But good job. Cry, girl, cry, because you deserved it. You worked hard.
You did.
All your blood, sweat, and tears. Everyone type in Pengu hype in chat. Everyone spam Pengu hype. Anyways, keep going, Kris.
Okay, so so that's pretty, like, honestly, a lot of the storylines this season are kind of boring, except for the one with, I think her name is Elisa, and I forgot, or Elisa, and that Chinese guy, I forgot his name.
Ellen. Her name's Ellen, no?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, her. Oh, and, forgot his name. But he, is a pastor or some shit.
Oh, yeah, that dude. How's he doing? I forgot his name, but I heard he was on some fucky shit, too.
Oh, boy. So, he meets this girl, this girl's name is Mahogany.
Is he, like, too old for her? Like,
he's like 50.
And how old is she?
Like 20 something.
Got it. Mm-hmm. Continue. Go on.
And so she's from Peru, I believe.
Uh-huh.
And so he gets his ex-wife and his kids together for like a family dinner. He's like, oh yeah, I'm flying to Peru for a week or something because I met this girl and she's perfect and we have this connection and I want to see if it'll end up, us like getting married. And I brought us like separate hotel rooms because we want to wait until, marriage and all this stuff. And yeah, he's
from
like,
the last season, like he was just like, oh yeah, I want to get separate apartments so we don't have to cheat on each other. Or some shit like, dumb shit like that.
Or some stupid shit like that. It was so fucking dumb. And he was like, yeah, because, like, I don't want us to be tempted or whatever. And she was like, yeah, I'm cool with it or whatever. And so he flies to Peru or wherever. And Mahogany said that, she was gonna meet, him at the airport to like pick him up. So he flies over there and she doesn't show up. So he's having this huge like meltdown. Like he starts crying in the middle of this fucking parking lot, like at the airport, and he's like, I'm just gonna go to the hotel and then I'm gonna shower and forget this never happened. And then, so like the next day, it's just so dumb. So he goes shower and stuff, and he wakes up, and he's like, they have this whole clip of him just like working out, and he's like, yeah, I wrote this story for Mahogany, and I'm gonna, like, and I sent this to her, because, like, he texted her, but she never responded, so he's like, yeah, I wrote this story about her, and it's about a story about, like, two, like, lovers on a train, and, like, shit happens on the train, like, some disaster bullshit, like, you see on Wattpad, and it was like, yeah,
God.
And it was like, and everyone claps for the couple because, like, I guess they saved their love.
What is this? The fucking rom-com? When you like that one rom-com where like, fuck, which diary, the ending of the Diary of a Black Woman, where she was screaming, Orlando! And then they kiss and everybody in the factory is just like, yeah, fuck yeah. And then they just go right off in the sunset.
Yeah, and they like...
Except it sucks because it doesn't have the best part, which is what's his face getting his ass kicked.
Yes. Yes, it was like this long, like, Wattpad bullshit. And he sends it to her, and she, like, never responds. And so he goes, you know what? I know what town she lives in, so I'm gonna go to this town and see if I could track her down.
Yo, what
So
the no.
So it was another David and
Dave, yeah, I was about to say it sounds just like David and what's her face? Lana.
yeah, what's her face from? Yeah, David and Lana.
Oh,
And
God.
I was like, and everybody on
Ew.
Twitter was saying that. And everybody on Twitter was saying that this is gonna be like another David and Alana situation.
No, her
and
name
I
is
was
Lana.
Lana.
No,
And
just Lana, not Lana.
and so he was like, yeah, I'm gonna go to her town and I'm just gonna like,
Ah.
you know,
Oh,
track her
gross.
down, try to talk to her.
Oh, gross.
And I was like, okay, dude. Like, I've seen this stuff, and I'm watching this, and I'm just like, this is not gonna end well. This happened before. It's not gonna end well.
At this point, you deserve to
At
get,
all.
You deserve to get ghosted, sir. You're crazy. You're insane. Bruh.
Because it's like, dude. And so, this other guy, who's a firefighter, and Mike and Jimena. So Mike and Jimena. So Mike, he's a fucking goofy looking dude or whatever, but he's from New York, I think.
I hear that couple is normal. Is it true or?
As normal as Jimena telling him that she was married to someone in the mafia once.
Alright.
Yeah, and like she has 2 kids, but like she didn't want any more kids, so like she had that procedure where she
got her tubes tied.
like, yeah, and they burn like the tubes off or something. I forgot it was called. And so she didn't tell Mike, I don't think. And so like they went to dinner one night, and then because she knew that Mike wanted kids, but she didn't want any more kids, and so they went to dinner. And so she told Mike about this procedure. Mike got upset, and he was like, "But you knew I wanted to have more kids, and you did the X, Y, and Z." And I was just like, but it's her body, bro.
No. I'm gonna have to counter on that. Yeah, she can do whatever the fuck she wants. It doesn't matter. I see it as another Ed and Rose situation where Ed knew Rose wanted more kids, but he never told her he wanted to get a vasectomy until like the last possible second.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And now this one actually went through the procedure, and she didn't tell him diddly squat, knowing that he wanted kids.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's kind of fucked up for that.
Which she, should have been like honest in the beginning, be like, "Hey, I did this," and I don't remember like her reasoning for not saying it. I don't even remember if she even gave a reasoning for not telling him this. But so Mike is basically like supporting her because she's in Brazil, and so he like bought her like a new like stove, a new fridge, a new like table and chair set. And then like when he came to visit, like he brought her like her son's like toys and stuff. And so he was like, "Yeah, I'm in love with this girl. I'm gonna propose to her like on this trip." And so Jimena was like, "Oh yeah, I don't like Mike's habits, because apparently he's basically like a pig in a pigsty. Like he doesn't like really like pick up after himself."
Ew.
And everything, like all the shit. He's a terrible cook too. Like,
oh hell no, I wouldn't be able to do that. I would be out. Like, you can't cook, I'm out. I can't.
Like his excuse for dinner one time was like spaghetti noodles and cheese sauce.
Oh
And
no,
it's horrible.
no, unless it's Alfredo sauce, no.
Like, just straight up.
Even
like,
Alfredo, even spaghetti noodles don't go with Alfredo sauce. That's well, it goes better with linguine.
Exactly. They didn't need it. They were like, yeah, this is bad.
I wouldn't. I don't
And
blame them. I'll be
then
staring at that like, what the hell is this on my plate? If you don't get
Yeah.
out of my house, I will fucking kill you, dude.
It was like literally a pile of noodles in this like yellow cheese, like Velveeta almost like sauce, and I was just like, this is the best you can do, bro. And then last week, even though I know shit's gonna hit the fan according to the previews, but Mike and Jimena got engaged.
Why?
That's what I said.
Why? Why,
That's
dude?
what I-
Dude, you obviously want more kids, and she doesn't want more kids. That should be a deal breaker for you.
Yeah, but they got engaged. Like, he invited his whole fucking family, her whole fucking family out, and made this whole speech. And the hostess brought out a cake with the ring on top, and it said like, Jimena, will you marry me? And she started crying, and she said yes.
Fuck. Why would you want
Yeah.
to marry all of that? Oh no.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
They're both fucked up. They belong to each other.
Yeah. And I was
This is
just
like-
like,
this is-
shit's
this-
gonna hit the
this-
fan, bro.
It's just why. It just reminds
Yeah.
me of Michael and Angela. It's just
Oh my
why.
God, yeah.
It's just why. I think they broke up. Thank God. I hope so.
Thank fucking God.
I hope so. Angela was too much. I hated her.
I know. I don't not like her at all. And then the other couple, Hamza and God, what's that other bitch's name?
I know it was a black girl. That's all I know.
The other black girl who was like, so he basically lied to her about his age, which is like 2 years. So he's like 2 years younger than he said that he was. And she got upset. And then she was like, granted, like, the language barrier is very bad. Like, all they know is like sexy time, and that's it. And so, like, he said, okay, when you get here, because they're not even doing like the whole like dating thing, like they're just getting married like right then and there.
Oh, dude. The fuck?
Yeah. Like, they're getting married. Like, she flew out to where Hamza lives, and they're getting married. Like, they didn't do the dating thing, and they only known each other for like a while, and they're getting married.
How long is a
And-
while, though?
Like, they knew each other for like a couple months.
Oh,
I
bruh.
think it was like 6 months or some shit. But so she flies out there to get married. She's gonna marry Hamza, but then they have to go to the embassy and do all this paperwork. And then, like, she was like, oh, well, he lied to me about his age. What else did he lie to me about? And so, like, she was like, did you go to school or whatever? And he was like, yeah, I went to school for, like, whatever. And she
Yeah,
was
I
like,
went to
don't
high
believe
school.
you.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to school. I went to high school. Today's my graduation. What do you mean? Don't you trust
like,
me?
dead ass.
Head
And,
ass
like,
motherfucker.
She asked his sister, who, again, like, she speaks English, but it's not, like, really good English, but she speaks decent English.
Mhm.
And so she was like, did Hamza really, like, graduate from college or whatever? And the sister was like, yeah. And so this girl was like, can I see, like, the receipts? Like, can I see, like, his
Diploma.
certificates and stuff? And so, like, they pull it out, and of course she can't fucking read because she didn't bother to learn the fucking language. So they're using a translator. This whole entire time they're using a translator. And so she's like, oh, okay, whatever. And then Hamza, like, before she even gets there, Hamza was like, yeah, so, because he stays with his mom and, like, with his family. And so he was like, yeah, we're gonna have to sleep, in separate rooms, out of respect, blah, blah, blah. That didn't happen. So they ended up, like Hamza, like, snuck into her room and they slept together. And they got discovered by his mom because his mom went to knock on the door.
Oh my god! Holy you're done,
so
son. You're like
Yeah.
exiled from the family after that.
Yeah. So the girl opens the door, sees Hamza like in the bed, just like chilling, and she was like, and the mom didn't say anything. She just like turned around and left the room, and. Which, like, I don't blame her, because she was like, I have these rules, and she told Hamza these rules, and Hamza was like, hey, we gotta follow these rules. Memphis, that's her name. Her name is Memphis.
Okay.
Hamza and Memphis. And so he was like, we have to, like, follow these rules, because, like, I'm living with my family, we have to respect, like, my religion, and blah, blah, blah. So they get caught by the mom, just like sleeping in the same room, and then she like Memphis had like the fucking audacity to be like, oh yeah, the sexy time didn't even last long, it was like done in like 2 seconds.
Dude, really?
She deadass said that, and then she confronted him, like they were having coffee or something, and she was like, Hamza, so what was that all about? And he was like, what? And she was like, do you have do you have any, like, do you have problems, like, do you have issues down there, like, you were quick, like, I thought it was just gonna be bam bam bam, but it was over in like 2 minutes. And Hamza was like, huh? And like, she dead ass like did this in the middle like of the fucking like coffee shop or whatever they were at. And so Hamza was like, huh? And so Memphis was like, cause she has like I think she has like 2 kids or 1 kid. So she basically left all that behind to like marry Hamza and then figure out how to get Hamza back to America. And so then they like, and then she was like, so Hamza, we need to sign a prenup. And Hamza, she was like, do you know what a prenup is? And Hamza was like, no, what's a prenup? And she was like, well, in case anything happens between us and we break up, like, you keep your shit and I keep my shit. And Hamza was like, okay, like, I don't know, like, blah, blah, blah. And she got upset. And she was like, I'm doing this to protect myself and my assets and all this stuff. So she was basically, like, bitching at Hamza, like, the entire time, like, she was there. And at this point, she's only been in, I think it was Turkey or some shit like that. Like, she's only been, like, where Hamza stayed for, like, a week. And she was just bitching to Hamza about, like, every little thing. And so where they left off was, like, getting a ride to the embassy, which was like a couple miles away, so they could, get these papers done and then get married. But then Memphis was like, so she was like, Hamza, do you even want to get married? Because you're acting like you don't want to get married anymore. Because, like, at first, like, he was, like, down to, like, get married and all that, but she was like, yeah, you're acting like you don't even want to marry me anymore. Like, are you sure? And, like, all this stuff. And so that's where, like, they are right now. And then now we're seeing more of the Asia Vu and that guy, because his shit, because, like, he was supposed to fly somewhere and then fly to America, but then something happened.
Here's what
And so
I
now
know. I know about that.
Yeah.
I know because he lives in China, and China's, like, really strict about the vid.
Yeah.
And I know that he was going to fly to Singapore and quarantine for 2 weeks there, and then go to America after that. But his visa got denied to go to Singapore. Right. And I know he's like a divorcee with like, and he has a son.
Yeah.
That he was willing to leave behind for 3 months.
Yep.
I'm just here like, dude. You know what? Sure. Chase your dream, because I can't really say anything.
Right.
Because that's up to him if he wants to like go off with some weeaboo type person. That is totally up to him.
Right. Like, it's, you know, again, like, to each their own, and like, cause like his son is with his parents right now, and like his parents are all concerned because I guess like I'm probably gonna get this wrong. Like in that culture, they're supposed to, you know, take care of the parents. Mm-hmm. And like they were all like concerned, and just like everything, they're just like, I don't know, like, are you sure you want to do this, like blah blah blah, like you have a job, like you have a kid, blah blah blah, like all this stuff. And so I guess she is supposed to fly out to Dubai or whatever to go see him.
She's flying to Dubai or Singapore?
I think it was either one of those that she was supposed to, she was like, well, if this isn't gonna work out, then, because, oh no, it was Dubai, because like for some reason like he couldn't get to Singapore, so like the next best thing was like for him to fly to Dubai. Right. And so she was like, well, if there's like no other choice, then I'm just gonna have to like go to, like, fly out there. And then everybody like in her family was like, are you sure you want to do this? Because they were, just iffy about it, which totally get. Because like I would feel the same way, because like I totally get why they would be, concerned. Mm-hmm. Like I totally get that. Mm-hmm. So she was like, yeah, well, I don't see Brandon as choice, and she's like all upset because like she feels that he's not really doing his part, and she also felt like he was having second thoughts about coming to like America to like be with her, because she was like, yeah, I don't know, like what if he doesn't like how I look, and all this stuff. But like honestly, like her storyline was like fucking torture. A lot. It was torture. He was like, yeah, I like Asian culture and all, and cosplay. Which, if you like cosplay, good for you. That's fine, because I like cosplay. I want to cosplay, and I'm very much into the Asian culture. But she went like,
here's the thing. There's being into Asian culture, because I'm into Asian culture and as well. But then there's making like Asian a personality.
Yeah, and she was totally doing that, and I'm just like
that's your soul trait, and it's not like you're curious. Here's the worst part. She wasn't curious about like specific Asian culture. She just wanted a Asian man. Yeah. She was like one of those girls that we run into in that group chat all the time.
Oh my god, yes. Dead fucking ass, bro. Like, she's literally like them. And like, she like, it was like she didn't care. She was like, I just want an Asian boyfriend. And she was like, what if he doesn't like me because he's only seen me from like the waist up and he's like seen my boobs and stuff or whatever the fuck she said. But she's like, what if he doesn't like my body? Because like, what if he thinks I'm too fat? Like all this stuff. And but she's like, yeah, I'm probably gonna have to fly out there because there's like no other way. Like I feel like there's no other choice. And her mom was like, are you sure you want to do that? Because like that guy can like break your heart and all this stuff, and it's just gonna be a waste of time. And just being a parent. And she was like, yeah, I feel like this is the only way. Like I feel like I have no other. Like she was like, I feel like I have no other choice. I was like, oh. I was like, okay.
Bruh. What do you want me to say, dude? Just, bruh. Bruh. Yeah, fuck.
I feel like this season's like so fucking boring, and I don't know why I'm watching. Maybe I'm just watching it because I just like the drama and the fucking bullshit. But this season's so fucking boring.
Yeah, it's not like the last seasons where crazy shit went down.
Yeah. Cause like the only thing I'm honestly looking forward to is Jasmine giving Gino what he absolutely positively deserves. Because like
smack in the face.
Because after you fucking shit, because you don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like you don't fucking do that, bro. Like what? And at first he was like kind of like denying that he did that, but then like she showed him like the receipts and stuff, and he was like, okay, yes, I did. And then she was crying, like full on sobbing. She's like, I trusted you. Why would you do that? And he was like, because I wanted to show my ex-wife, like, look how hot my girlfriend is.
Oh, give me a.
And I'm like,
oh,
over here on my TV, like, bro.
What a fucking douchebag.
Such a fucking douchebag. And she like stormed off. And then like the thing that made me laugh was like as soon as he walked like back into where they were like staying and he tried to talk to her and she was just like, shut the fuck up, you have no right to speak. And I was just like cussing that. Right. And I was yes, get him. Like get him together because that is absolutely positively vile.
Bold as hat wearing head. He's the
yeah,
one in the hat, right?
Yeah, he's the one in the hat who refuses to take off his hat.
I would take all of his hats and dump them in the water. Not even the water, probably just like find like a good pile of mud or dirt or like the sewage system and dump them there. Fuck you and your hats.
And he was one of the creepy ass laugh, and like he was like he was, and she was like, why would you do that? Like she kept asking him like why, and it was like he had a moment where he was trying to figure out like what kind of bullshit he could, possibly say. And he was like, I just wanted to show her how like hot my new girlfriend is. And then she was like, well, I also saw that you were talking shit about me. And she showed him the receipts, and he was like, no, I didn't say that, when he fucking clearly fucking said that shit.
How are you gonna say you didn't say that when the receipts are right there?
The receipts are there, like, and how are you gonna say, oh, I never sent those pictures, and the receipts are right fucking there? Because, like, they talked, like, Jasmine and the ex, they talked for, like, a while. And basically, like, his ex-wife was like, yeah, he did this and that and the other. And, so you need to, like, be careful. But she was like, and then Jasmine was like, no, he would never. And then this happened. And then, then she got like really fucking upset. Like she could not stop crying. And that was like, because again, I don't like her at all. But I felt so fucking bad for her because you send those pictures like trusting this person, and then this person goes and shares them with his ex-wife to basically be like, look how hot my girlfriend is. And she also explained like the contents of the picture, which it doesn't matter because at the end of the day they were still shared without her consent. And I was just like, oh my god, dude, I cannot wait for the fucking tell-all because I know that shit's gonna be brought up and he's gonna fucking get what he deserves.
I hope he does.
I really hope he does.
How are you gonna do? He feels like cult to me now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was just like, man, honestly, this season is so fucking boring. Like, it's so boring.
It's boring because you don't have like a couple to root for.
Yeah.
Like, they're all terrible.
They're all fucking terrible. And like the thing of it is, when the season like first started and I saw Alina, I was like, you know what? We love to see, diversity. We need more people with disabilities on the show. And I'm rooting for her because she seemed like a chill person. And then all that shit came out and I was just like, yeah, no, fuck this chick. And and she fucking deleted like all the fucking posts like off her Instagram like as soon as it came out, and I don't even think she apologized for it.
No,
she probably didn't.
She tried to bury it. It's like, I don't know when those are fake. When people can like literally go back in the log system before you delete it.
Yeah, and I think Caleb was like standing by her because I guess he's like, no, like she wouldn't do stuff like she's not like that or all this stuff or whatever. But I'm just over here like
disgusting.
Just fucking gross, bro.
Because what did came out before the night? What was it? The Other Way?
Yeah, it was The Other Way.
So I know we had Kenny and Armando there. We had Ari and Vinny there. Who else did we have?
Yeah. Let's see. There's Ari and Vinny. There was Kenny and Armando. There was. I need to look this up because I deadass do not remember.
Jenny and Submit.
Oh yeah.
Well, Steven was in that season. Steven was in that season. Steven, the guy who fucking told his very young fiance that it's okay for me to cheat, but you can't cheat on me.
Yeah.
Throughout the whole fucking
and Corey and Evelyn was out on. And Corey and Evelyn was on my season. But I don't care about them.
Who cares? They're both terrible.
Yeah, they're fucking terrible.
But at least we had couples to root for. Like, I was rooting. I was just watching for Kenny and Armando.
Honestly, same.
I don't give a fuck about Denny.
Yeah.
I mean, it played out like a Bollywood drama.
Yeah.
It was just something to laugh at. Just seeing like, oh my god, this is so dramatic. Holy shit.
And the thing that fucking kills me was like, the thing that fucking kills me the most was that the fact that Steven was like, oh, I'll invite the cats to their wedding, and I'm just like, bro.
Steven was a fucking freak.
so fucking freak. And I'm glad his ex, was it his ex? Yeah, his ex came on the tell-all and just like basically said everything.
Not only that,
And
she went on Reddit and said everything.
Oh yeah, that's right. And because I think I saw like clips of that on like her on Instagram, because I follow like 90 Day Fiance gossip things, and I saw something on Instagram. But this was like before the tell-all stuff came out, the tell-all came out, and she's like, "There's more I can say, but I signed an NDA or some shit like that."
I will say this: he wasn't in this season, but the best guy, other than Kenny and Armando, who I miss, Adam the translator.
Yes, I freaking adore him.
And when I was trying out Discovery Plus for the first time, and I was watching the Strike Back of The Other Way, him and Yazan were doing like the Strike Back together, and he was roasting Yazan left and right, and I was just like, holy shit! He was just like, you just wanted to be with her for the pussy, didn't you? And I was just like, oh my god. Come on, though.
I fucking love Adam the translator.
Adam the translator he was great. I wish he would come back.
Same.
And he's like a really cool guy in like reality too. He's even on Reddit. Like he literally used his clout to promote an animal shelter and to help like homeless cats and dogs.
Oh my god, I love him.
Adam is amazing.
Adam the translator is so fucking funny.
He's hilarious. Seriously, he was just roasting Yozan the whole time. He was just like, you just wanted her pussy. Like, yeah, you were stupid there. Like, oh my god, why would you say that? You're stupid.
Adam the translator is so fucking great.
Man, I wish he would come back.
I know.
I know he only translates like Arabic. Oh, wait, doesn't who's the couple in before the 90 days? Memphis, Tennessee, and who else?
Hamza.
Yamza. Does he speak Arabic?
Yeah.
He does?
Yes, yeah.
Get Adam the translator, translate for them since they can't talk to each other. Get him on the line. Get him on the line. Get Adam, please.
Yeah.
Please get Adam. Get him get him back.
Yeah, because I cannot take them using a phone translator anymore. I can't do it, man.
I will watch the season if you bring back Adam the translator. So he can just tell how stupid these people being. He can just sit there and silently judge them. Because that was the best part of that season. I didn't give a fuck about Brittany. Brittany can go fuck herself. She's a fucking piece of shit.
I do not like her.
We don't claim her.
We don't claim her. We pass her on to the other committee. I don't fucking know.
We pass her on to someone. We just don't claim her.
Yeah, but we don't claim her.
We claim Adam. We don't claim Brittany.
Yeah. Bring Adam back.
Like, if there's like anyone who needs to like help translating Arabic, then get Adam. So you can just say, yeah, you people are fucking nuts. Right through their faces. Anyways.
But yeah, the season's fucking boring. So,
I didn't watch it.
If anything, just wait for the tell-all to come out, and because I know some bullshit's gonna go down, and I fucking love it.
Speaking of the tell-all, holy shit! I didn't see this. Someone else covered this, and I just watched it from there. The holy cannoli. Colt almost like choked out Big Ed.
What?
You, dude. I think Colty may have some anger issues because holy shit. Well, Ed was being a little shit as well, but Ed said something about Debbie, who was the feature on the show.
Yeah.
And Colt went ballistic. He started cussing him out. He started saying he's a piece of shit and this, that, and the other thing. He didn't give a flying fuck. And I'm just saying, like, oh my god. Like, two guys who are like the same person, except one is taller than the other.
Yeah.
They're at each other's throats. I'm just here enjoying it all, like, oh my god, this is hilarious.
Oh my fucking god.
I wish I could like direct you to the video that I saw it, but I would have to like go through my watch history and see who, because it was bad. It was funny.
My god.
It was funny. It was like the season 1 tell where he was talking about like sugar babies. And he said it like so weird, like, you're the one without the sugar babies.
Oh my god, yeah.
It's like, ugh. He's a terrible person. I don't know how.
He is a fucking terrible
I
person.
don't know how he's engaged.
Just a fucking horrible person. And like, I will say this, even though like Colt is a fucking piece of shit, good on him for sticking up for his mom though.
Yeah.
And that's the only nice thing I will say. Other than that, he can fuck off.
Yeah. But then Colt had to, oh my god, that whole shit was funny. It was seriously like baby fights.
Oh my god.
What's
I
that
wish he
doing?
would fucking punt at him, like punt at Ed, like across the fucking room.
Everybody wants to putt him.
Yeah. It's like, I saw this shit online, like, a while ago. And it was really interesting to me because I forgot, like, the context exactly. But it was, oh, no. It was during the Alina situation. And they were like, okay, well, how were they so quick to fire Alina? But we saw people like Angela and Ed on TLC, and TLC never said shit, which I'm not even surprised.
Because that's what brings them the views.
Yeah.
They would probably thought like, oh, she's boring anyway. We can afford to let her go. But that's why we still have Big Ed, because we're still talking about Big Egg now. Big Egg? He is an egg.
He is
Big
an egg.
Egg now.
That's a whatever.
That's what gets the like. It's like free market, free promotion. Get people talking about Big Ed and his antics. People come and watch the show for Big Ed. That's why they keep bringing him back. And he's not gonna be opposed to it anytime soon because he's a social media wannabe.
Yeah.
Why do you think Stephanie came back?
Ugh.
Her little side business of putting farts in jars went sideways. So she needed money. She needed relevancy again.
Yep, and she was talking shit about Erica, and Erica went off on her Instagram.
What for? She has nothing to do with you. She has her own partner now.
Yeah, like, because I forgot what Stephanie said exactly, but it got like I think like she was talking shit about Erica and her friends and just everything. And Erica had said that, yeah, I'm never gonna like talk about like I don't want to talk about Stephanie or my 90 day fiance thing, which is totally understandable. But when this came out, it got to Erica. She got pissed and she went off on Instagram about her. And I saw this on Twitter. But she like went off.
Oh.
Let me see if I can find her. Let's see. Let me see if I can pull this up. Okay, so yeah, this is what she said. Because Stephanie went on the show and Stephanie and this talk show host is basically talking shit on Erica. So this is what Erica said. So Erica said, so apparently my ex has gone on national radio in Australia to talk about her farts, but apparently also talk shit on me. Nothing like my family texting me to let me know that they're hearing this shit on their morning drives to work. I have kept my mouth shut for years. I have never respond or comment, and I've not said a word about this ridiculousness. Yet I'm still constantly dragged into stuff with her, whether it's shit like this or her making up songs about me and singing them on TV. Imagine your ex still publicly talking about you and slagging you on international platforms after more than 2 years. I have so much I could reveal and say about my experience, but out of respect, I haven't said anything. Because she is another human being, and I never wish the mental anguish for internet trolls on anyone. It was 2019 when we filmed. There's no reason to be discussing our very short-lived, very toxic relationship that was clearly not authentic and clearly not a good fit regardless. There's no reason to be so nasty about me on Australian radio. Literally none. I am happy. Move the fuck on. Swallow your jarred farts and forget about me. And to Kyle Sandilands calling me and my friends dregs of society and meth heaven types and talking shit about where I come from with Steph. I really hope you feel great attacking a bunch of people you don't know. Absolutely disgusting behavior. To hear her cackle while I'm being spoken about that way makes my stomach hurt. The way Kyle speaks about my friends and their homes is disgusting. Maybe it looks shit or like a shed to him, but not everyone makes millions of dollars a year just for being an absolute cunt on national radio or by selling farts and jars. It's so elitist and classist to make fun of people's houses and lives that way. Rich people are gross. And for anyone telling me it wasn't her, it was the host, perhaps she didn't say as much, but she sure as hell facilitated that conversation and allowed it to happen. Personally, if I was on air and someone spoke about her that way, I tell them to stop and move on to the next topic. While our season aired and I was new to the press, I spoke a little on podcasts, etc., about my experiences, but nothing major as I had an NDA. Any press I'm asked to do now, I always make sure that the host or the journalist know I won't speak about Steph or my 90-day experience. She could do the same, but chooses not to, and not only continues to be a part of conversation about me, but continues to talk about me on television to the point of performing a fucking song about me. I just want this part of my life to be over. I never want to hear about 90 Day Fiancé or farts and jars ever again. So that's what basically happened.
She's nuts.
I know.
Not Erica, Stephanie.
Yeah, fuck Stephanie. I fucking love Erica though.
Yeah, she's sweet.
She's so fucking sweet.
Anyways. Oh boy. Hold on, give me a minute. I'm slipping off my jacket. Okay. Let's. So is that all what happened this season?
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened in this week's episode of 90 Day Fiance. It's so fucking boring. I'm just putting myself through torture at this point by watching this bullshit.
Did you? I don't know if anyone. Did you watch The Family Chantal?
I didn't. I watched bits and pieces, but I haven't watched the whole fucking season. I'm just over it.
I don't blame you. They're fucking too much.
Too fucking much.
I still hate the mom. I still want to deck her in the face and just tell her to shut up.
So fucking annoying.
I know the brother got a girlfriend, not the older brother, the younger brother, who I also want to deck in the face. Little shithead.
Oh, him.
Yeah, he got a girl. And then they were grilling, and then they were all surprised. Pikachu was just like, he has a girlfriend. Why didn't he tell us?
Well, what do you think?
Let's see. You made a whole reality show about you and your crazy nonsense with your crazy family. So, gee, I wonder why he didn't say anything. I know the older brother is gone.
Oh yeah.
What's his face? What was his name again?
Which one?
The older brother from season 2.
Oh, the one that married, what's her face?
Yeah, Angela? Not Angela. Antoinette.
Antoinette.
Antoinette? Oh, that's what her name was?
It was something like that.
Something with an A. Was it Anjanette or I think it was Anjanette.
It was Anjanette, I think.
Well, I don't know, Kris. That's what I'm asking you.
I'm looking it up. So let's see. This. Let's see. Okay. Let me see. His name is. Let me see. What is his name? This is gonna bother me.
Something stupid.
What's his name? Oh, Jaw?
Huh?
Is it? Oh, no. Was it Jaw?
No.
Jaw and Angela?
That's the
No, it was Royal. That was his name. His name was
Royal, yeah, Royal. I knew it was something stupid.
Yeah, it was Royal. Yeah, Royal and Anjanette.
Royal and Anjanette, I remember. Yeah, because like they had a traditional wedding in her home country, and you know she lives in a poor village. And she can't, most of her village doesn't wear these fancy schmashy clothing. And lo and behold, this fucking family decides it's a good idea to roll up in fucking Cinderella-like type dresses and shit like that.
Yep.
And I'm just here like, read the room. You fucking morons. Read the fucking room.
Like,
What the hell is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong? Read the
I'm just
room.
not fond of them.
God damn it. I hate all of you.
It's like they were so like.
And then they were trying to do this, that, and the other thing to like prove like, oh, she's lying to us, and I'm just like, God, shut up.
Chantal is the worst.
I hate Chantal. She's so annoying. Her voice is annoying. Does anyone
Her
want
voice-
to hear how she sounds?
My
Her
brother
voice is-
Royal and his wife Anjanette is coming back to live in Atlanta.
It's literally like that. And it's just like. You're so fucking annoying, bro.
Your sister called me a bitch. Did you just call me a bitch? Bitch ass slut ass whore.
Like that shit. Like she just like it was like she started shit just to start shit. Pretty much.
I mean, Pedro's sister was no better.
Yeah. She was no better.
She was like,
And the mom.
oh god, absolutely no better. But all this spiraled and started out because somebody, Chantal, aka Sierra, lied and said that, oh, Pedro and her aren't getting married. He's on a visa. And she kept up that lie up until the wedding. I'm just here
Yep.
like, are you stupid? You must be really stupid.
Like you should have been honest in the fucking first place. It's like maybe if you're honest in the first place, they would have just been like, they would kind of be like, oh, okay. But you couldn't even do that.
Mm-mm.
You're just like, oh, by the way, yeah, we're getting married.
Like, no, just introduce like, hey, I'm getting married, and this is my fiance Pedro. How they react is probably would be better than what we have now.
Yeah. And if you just did that one, thing, things would probably be the same or different.
Probably. Most likely.
Like you couldn't like even do that.
Nope. She thought, hey, let me lie to my parents about my fiance. That's gonna go over swimmingly. I hope they don't have children.
God, I hope not.
We're gonna, but I hope they don't.
Like
If
the
they have
only
children,
thing
ooh,
I feel bad for is like that episode where Pedro like tried to get in contact with his dad.
Oh yeah, that happened that season, didn't it?
Yep.
Oh,
I think that happened this past season.
yeah. I did. Yeah, I did.
That's the only reason why I feel bad for Pedro. But other than that, I tried watching it, but it's I can't. I just can't.
It's a lot. It's asking way too much. Right. It was. That's why I just. Same with that other one. What's it called? Darcy and Stacy?
Oh, Darcy and Stacey. Yeah, I only watched the first season.
I watched the second one.
I haven't.
I think. Wait. Hang on. What was the season where Darcy got engaged again?
I think that was season 1 or season 2.
Okay. Then I only watched. It ended with Darcy getting engaged. I think it was season 1. I only watched season 1.
Yeah.
I can only
I
take
think it was-
Darcy crying so much.
God, yeah.
I didn't watch 90 Day Fiancé, but I did sometimes watch Say Yes to the Dress.
I watched that with my sister like religiously. We watched CS the Dress and Her Weddings.
I never watched Say Yes to the Dress because I don't know. Unless there was like a Bridezilla that I could laugh at, and I would watch it.
Oh, I
Um,
watched Bridezillas. Bridezillas is really good.
You know what I was binging the other day?
What?
Impractical Jokers.
Oh my god, I haven't watched that in so long.
Matt, you know one of the members left, right?
Yeah,
Joe Gatto.
yeah, Joe left. And I'm sad.
bummer. He's like one of the funniest ones.
Yeah, I actually started watching that because of my ex. He was like, you have to watch this show, it's really funny, and we have this thing where we'll watch it every week. But I haven't watched Impractical Jokers in like a minute.
Don't watch it. It's fun. It's still funny.
But it's so fucking funny.
I think my favorite part of the segment is like they were working at White Castle, and one of the guys, Sal, is afraid of cats. So they dressed up someone in a cat costume, go into White Castle, and chase him around in the White Castle.
Oh my god, Impractical Jokers is really fucking good. If you haven't seen it, watch it. I highly recommend it.
I remember in one of the episodes where the store discounted or gave a dress to a bride for free who just recovered from cancer. Aww, that's so sweet. I'm still not done with Shameless on Money Heist yet. You gotta get it in there. Oh yeah. Guys, guess what? I found out over the weekend.
What?
The Oscar nominations were announced.
Oh, I forgot.
I don't give a flying fuck about the Oscars. I just watch Your Movie Sucks, aka Adam, stream the Oscars and commentate over it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fucking funny. But I think Will Smith is up for an Oscar this year for the movie about Venus and Serena Williams. King something.
Oh god.
I heard it was really sweet. Because like people were complaining, it's just like, oh, why is it about the dad? It's a story about the Serena and Venus, and they were just like, they were producers on it, and they said like, well, it's about our dad who pushed us to do our best, and without him we wouldn't be the athletes that we are today. Yeah, Will Smith is up for an Oscar for that. Here, I'll take out the list of the Oscars. Sonic the Hedgehog was not nominated for an Oscar. Outraged, even though he would have been nominated back in 2020 in the 2020 Oscars. Whatever. Fuck you. Okay. Man. Wait. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the only black guy who won Best Male Performance in the Oscars was Denzel Washington.
Alright.
I believe so. Okay, here we go. Leading actor in a leading role. We got am I right? I hate that I'm right. I really do. I hate that I'm right. And I think the only black woman who won an Oscar for a leading role was Halle Berry back in 2000 something.
Or Monsters Ball. Yeah, I think she's the only one.
Okay. Oh my God, we got two black guys. We got two black guys on the two of them. Two dose. And a Hispanic guy. Oh my God, in this category, the black guys, the POC men outweigh the white men. Oh my God. That's a first. So we got Javier Bardem in being the Ricardos, Benedict Cumberbatch in Power of the Dog, Andrew Garfield in Tick Tick Boom, Will Smith in King Richard, and Denzel Washington in The Tragedy of Macbeth. Denzel's up for another Oscar! If I had to predict, if I had to, since Brad Pitt isn't in it, and what's his face, Leonardo DiCaprio isn't nominated, Anthony Hopkins is not nominated, like all those darlings are nominated, I think Denzel has a good chance of getting an Oscar.
I think so too.
But he's not my pick, because I know the Oscars, and after what happened last year, I will not forget. God. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. After the stunt they pulled last year. Who knows what the Oscar pulled last year? Please tell me. Go on, Kris. What did they pull last year?
Because it was some bullshit.
Yeah, say what the bullshit was.
Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can remember it all. So this is what okay, I'm probably gonna be wrong.
Don't Google it.
So we all know like how can I say? We all know how racist the Oscars can be.
No,
We all know this,
no,
right?
no, 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 no. Well, yes, but no, that's not where I'm getting at. What had happened was Chadwick Boseman was up for best leading actor, and they saved the best leading actor category for last, knowing that he died, knowing that they invited his whole family, his wife, and everyone to the Oscars to and everything like that. His whole thing.
Thinking that he was gonna get it.
But he didn't win, and Anthony Hopkins won.
So it was kind of they pretty much used him.
They baited everybody with him.
Yeah.
And they weren't shit for that. Everybody knew they weren't shit for that. Everybody was just like, wow, you guys are complete dicks for that. So yeah.
Yeah, because like, if it was me and I lost, a family member who was, in the entertainment industry through something very, very tragic, or just in general. And I, along with my whole family, got invited, thinking that, or under the assumption, I should say, that this family member is going to get it and they don't get it. That's a slap to the face, and it's like, fuck you and it's just like, fuck you for that.
They weren't shit for that. They knew exactly. They wanted. Funny thing is, let me tell you about that Oscars in particular. It was held in a train station, in New York, and they literally threatened a bunch of homeless people to leave. They didn't pay them to stay somewhere else. They threatened them to vacate the premises. They literally said, if you don't leave, we will destroy your stuff.
They ain't shit for that.
Literally. And you know what? What's the glorious part? It ended up being the lowest rated Oscars ever, at a 1.9.
As they fucking should.
Well, not only did it go super fast, but no, we're not talking about Avatar. We're talking about the Oscars. God damn. Doobie. You didn't even finish watching the Avatar. Foolish. Which Avatar? It might have been. Wait. I think it was Ivy who didn't finish Avatar. Never mind. Because you gave me lame excuses like, oh, I have to watch this show, that one. Okay, no. Now you're back to the stupid category. Fuck you. I was giving you the benefit of the doubt. Foolish of me to do so. And then you just ruined it. Fuck you. But yeah. If I had to pick for best actor, it would probably be but for this one, it would probably be. Also, Jester, you can join the voice chat if you want to, if you're not busy doing naughty things. Out of everyone here, I wanted to go to Denzel. I did like Andrew Garfield in Tick Tick Boom. But if I had to guess, knowing the Academy and its bullshit, I would probably pick Benedict Cumberbatch. That's my pick. Say hi, you dumb one. Hey. Hey. I see you.
I said something. I said hi.
You didn't say anything.
Huh? Really? No one else heard? Definitely said hi.
No.
Oh,
Alright. Hi. No, it's not. It's not Jester. I'm trying to order food and I'm having difficulties.
What are you? How are you having difficulties ordering food?
What happened was
Oh God.
I sent some money to a friend. They sent it back, and it's on PayPal. So I realized, because my account is kind of new, because they banned my last one for no reason, made a new one, and I'm trying to link it to my bank account. Refuses to do so. So now it's just stuck in my PayPal. So I'm like, all right, let me just use it then. And I'm trying to get food, but nothing takes PayPal. So that's my
DoorDash
dilemma.
take PayPal?
I don't know. Like when I go to payment, it only allows me to do like debit credit or something else.
What are you using?
So I'm looking at Uber Eats and I'm trying to see if I can do it, but I don't know if I can.
Mine
And then
are
I looked up
Googling.
some other websites. It's like, oh, if you do Google Pay, a lot of people places take Google Pay. So I go to Google Pay,
Google
and there's
Pay
no
is
option to link.
Google Pay is only connected to your bank account. It's not connected. It won't connect to your PayPal.
Well, some websites said it's doable. I tried it and it doesn't work. So I'm just confused. I don't know. Uber Wallet. Can I do that? Oh yeah, there's the old PayPal. Okay.
Or
I just had to do it on the website, I guess, like through the PC. Phone app couldn't do it.
Oh, brother. Anyways,
annoying,
just
right?
you're annoying.
How is it
Anyways,
me? Go ahead.
we were just talking about the Oscars,
Right.
and we were discussing the nominations. Did you watch any of the movies?
I don't watch the Oscars, so I don't know what we're talking about.
You don't know the Oscars?
I don't watch the Oscars, so whatever they're talking about, I don't know what they're talking about.
It's mostly movies.
No, I'm saying, like, if you're saying such and such is nominated, I don't know what's nominated this year.
Oh, like no one knows.
Oh, really? Okay.
I can tell you that right now if the page would load.
Okay.
All I know is Will Smith is up for an Oscar.
Oh. Even though he was, like, boycotting it hard with Jada.
I don't know. Maybe he won't show up. I don't know.
Maybe if he wins.
No.
Okay.
The only black man that won an Oscar was Denzel Washington. I'm pretty sure.
No, he's not the only one. There are others.
Like who?
Sidney Poitier, I think.
For leading role?
Wasn't it? Hold up. Sidney Poitier.
Well, maybe.
Oscar?
Very
I
possible.
feel like he did, but I could be wrong.
Oh, you mean Sidney Porter?
Poitier? Poitier? What? What are you talking about? He won? Okay. It says Best Actor for 59 and 64.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know if it says he won it. Like, it just says...
Was he nominated or did he win?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
He said he won.
Okay.
Well, he did win. Okay. Snap me down. I was wrong. Sidney Porter.
It's not Porter. It's a
Poitier.
French name.
Poitier.
Poitier.
Oh, whatever. He won it in 1964.
He had 2 nominations for Academy Awards. 1 win.
Okay. But I'm still saying no because POCs tend to not win.
Yes, that is true.
Plus, he's up against
Just like-
Also, he's up against Denzel.
For what? He's still acting? What's he in? I didn't know that. Am I wrong?
Did you just ask if Denzel Washington was still acting?
Yeah. You know what I didn't realize? That his son is like old and that he's also acting. I had no idea. I saw what's it called? Tenet. I'm like, who is this guy? And so, oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Jesus fucking.
Said nothing wrong.
You, bruh.
What?
You. Jester doesn't care about black people.
Wow.
Yeah.
So rude.
From Horse.
So rude.
Holy shit, I'm fucking dead, son. He said I didn't know Denzel Washington was still acting.
What was he in?
The Tragedy of Macbeth.
Oh yeah, that's like the black and white thing. That's right. See, at least I know about it. I just didn't remember it. Totally different.
Oh my God.
That's kind of worse.
How is that worse? I didn't see it. Who went to see it? Nobody that I know of.
Who goes to see Oscar movies?
I don't know. Who goes to see? I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes they're just not that great. It's like
They're almost
did anyone
never
actually
good.
like
they're
Hurt
almost
Locker?
no.
Oh.
They're almost like never good. The only
Yeah.
movie I approved that won an Oscar was Parasite.
How about Black Panther?
That it didn't even
Didn't they
win.
win
It
something?
didn't even win. No, it didn't win Best Picture. It won. It
Oh,
lost.
not that. You know.
It lost
But
the
it won
Green
other
Book.
things. The fuck is Green Book? Oh,
Exactly. It's about some white dude traveling with a black performer around the South, and they have to get along because it's the racist times. It's
well,
stupid.
Mahershala Ali is in it though, at least.
At least he won an Oscar for his performance.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yes, he did.
Wait,
But
But
he
it's
was
not
in the
supposed to be.
supporting role. He
Yeah.
wasn't even a main. He wasn't not a main lead. He was a supporting role. They put the black man in a supporting role.
fair enough.
Also, Penguin drew toast with Jet.
Nice. Am I supposed to be toast? I guess I am, right?
So, I don't know.
Nice.
Uh,
Don't birds eat bread? Am I getting pecked? I said pecked, not pegged.
you'd like that, wouldn't you?
I wouldn't. You can't prove it.
Your wife says otherwise.
You forget what she says.
Any whore. God damn. Other nomination. Okay, so we got Will Smith, Denzel Washington, Benedict Cumberbatch for The Power of the Dog,
Okay.
Javier Bardem for being the Ricardos, and Andrew Garfield for Tick Tick Boom.
I heard Tick Tick Boom was good.
Actually,
haven't
I
seen
did actually like Tick Tick Boom.
Okay.
I did see Tick Tick Boom. It's
What's
on
the
there.
problem there?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I don't know. I thought you were saying there are issues with it.
Issue
Like
with
the
no, I'm not.
nomination.
No, I'm not mad at it.
Oh,
I'm just saying that probably Benedict Cumberbatch is gonna win because he has the age and the experience.
wait. What is this role again? For
Huh?
which one?
The
For
power.
Doctor Strange?
No, not idiot. No, shut up. The power of the dog.
The Power of the Dog. What a dog doing? What is this? See, like, I've never seen this one. Never even heard of it.
No one watches Oscar movies. They watch it after the Oscars. premiere.
Yeah.
That's
Jesse
when-
Plemons in it. Oh, Jesse Plemons and Kirsten Dunst are in it.
I think Kirsten no.
They're married.
Uh,
They are. As far as I know.
No.
Hold on.
no.
What do you mean?
No, I'm not. I thought Kirsten Dunst was up for the Oscar. No, I was mistaken.
Oh, okay.
It's not Kirsten Dunst. It's Kristen Stewart.
For what?
Spencer.
Don't know it. Wait, hold on. No, Spencer, is that one film about the guy who like passed away but then said so and so is his best friend or something? That one? No.
That's Dear Evan Hansen.
That's, I don't know. It's a white guy name. That's all I know. What is Spencer? All I know is I'm right.
No, you weren't. I'm fucking dead, son. Oh my god, I hate this man.
Try
Fucking-
buying this food.
Dear Evan Hansen is not good. It was not good.
No? Okay.
Oh, Kirsten Dunst is up for an Oscar. Never mind.
See, you're getting people's names wrong too.
Shut up. She's up.
Okay.
I thought she was up for leading. She's up for supporting.
Oh.
It was
Okay.
Kristen Stewart who was
Kristen
up for leading. For leading.
Yeah.
Kristen Stewart for Spencer. Nicole Kidman for being Ricardo's. Penelope Cruz for Parallel Mothers. Olivia Colman for The Lost Daughter, and Jessica Chastain for Eyes of Tammy Faye. Supporting roles, actors in a supporting role. I don't know. I just know J.K. Simmons, so I'm just gonna vote for J.K. Simmons because I like J.K. Simmons.
He's the guy from Spider-Man.
Yes.
I can say it now. Wait, actually, I can always say it because that's like really old. J.K. Simmons. Just kidding, Simmons. What's his real name? Jonathan Kimball. That's cool. What?
I hate you. That's what.
What did I do this
I
time?
hate you. Well, you know that movie where J.K. Simmons was like yelling at a kid for playing the drums wrong?
Where was that? When was that? From what?
Oh fuck! Well, it was like a really good movie. Fuck, what's it called? I need to look it up. I'll look it up later. I have a headache.
Sure.
Okay, animated features. We got Encanto.
That's probably gonna win.
It's gonna fucking win.
I don't know what else is in the category.
Flea,
What?
Luca,
F-L-E-E or
Yes.
F-L-E-A?
F F-L-E-E.
I don't know. If it's animated, it could be F-L-E-A. I kind of want to see this. It won the Sundance. It won what else? Okay, it's a little too artsy.
Yeah, they always have an art. Oh, it's this one. I know this one.
What? Flea?
Yeah. It's more of an adult one.
Yeah.
They always have one of those in the Oscars, but we all know it's gonna go to the Disney one
Mhm.
that everyone liked, and everyone can't stop singing. We don't talk
Yeah.
about Bruno, no. We don't talk about Bruno, but it's my wedding day. And there was a cloud in the sky. I Anyways, Luca has been nominated.
Oh, okay. So maybe it's between those two. But I think
Uh-uh.
Untitled is better than Luca. Luca.
Mitchell's versus the Machine.
Mitchell's versus the Machines. Okay.
And Raya and the Last Dragon.
They were all in the same year? Bruh. I kind of like Raya. I didn't like Luca that much, though.
I didn't like Raya that much.
Oh. I just like Aquafina, I guess. What?
Jester wants to bang Aquafina.
I mean, hey, if you're listening, Aquafina, what's up? Let me collab with you on a song.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
What?
What I didn't like about Raya is just they try to do what they did in Avatar: The Last Airbender with Zuko.
No, I didn't see that, so.
And they did it very poorly.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, Aquafina's gonna be in The Little Mermaid.
As what?
Scuttle? It's a live action. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna see that. I haven't seen any of them. I haven't seen Lion King. I haven't seen
Why?
Beauty and the Beast.
Why would you?
Why not? Wait, what's the issue here? I don't get it.
Why?
Why would I see those Lion King in them? I guess not.
Any horror.
Just because it's Disney.
But it's not good. It's
Yeah, that's why I
clearly
didn't
not
see it.
good.
That's why I didn't see it.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
It's literally the Lion King one. It was a shot-for-shot remake.
Maybe Cats. You gotta watch Cats.
Now you're just trying to piss me off.
Right.
I know people don't care about cinematography or costume designs. Oh, here. Nominees for Best Director.
Sam Raimi.
No.
Actually, no. Yeah, wait, no. It wasn't a year.
Huh?
Could have been. It's in the proper year. 2021, right?
2021 to, yeah, from like late 2020 to 2021.
Yeah. Or is this Pam and Tommy? Who plays Pam? Because she looks like Pamela. Lily James. Isn't she a poet?
Ignoring this
Oh,
idiot.
maybe not. I was wrong.
Ignoring this idiot.
Oops. Wait, hold up. She's in the movie called Rare Breasts. No, that's Beast.
And I'm electing to ignore this idiot.
Honest mistakes.
Fuck you. For Best Director, it's the Belfast, Kenneth Branagh? Whatever.
Kenneth
Branagh?
Branagh? Again?
Yeah, probably.
He did Thor.
Oh, he did? Which one?
Yeah, the first one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I know he didn't do the third one. That was Taika Waititi.
Yeah.
And I think he's doing Love and Thunder as well.
That's good.
Good. Yeah, bring him back. He's good. He's very good. He's a very good director.
I mean, he's an actor. I mean, he's a character in the series as well. So.
Yeah, he acts in like most of his movies.
Yeah.
And Jojo Rabbit. In Jojo Rabbit, he was Hitler.
I didn't see that.
Jojo Rabbit's really good.
He was in Fall Guy or whatever.
Yeah.
That was called? Yeah.
Free Guy?
Free Guy.
With Ryan Reynolds?
Yeah.
I don't think Free Guy was nominated.
No. It was okay. It's enjoyable.
Drive My Car, Ryusuke Hamaguchi, Licorice Pizza, Paul Thomas Anderson,
Never heard of these.
The Power of the Dog, Jane Campion. I don't know. And then West Side Story. Steven Spielberg. I'm just gonna put my money on Steven Spielberg because he's like, he has the Academy by the balls.
What category is this?
Director.
Best director?
Yeah. I'm surprised they don't have like. Oh, whatever. Documentary, film editing. Here we go. Original song, music. That's your category, buddy.
Me?
Yeah, original song.
Why would I pay attention
Shut up.
to that?
Because you write music, damn it.
I write words.
Shut up.
Okay.
We got Be Alive from King Richard. Oh, it's by Beyonce.
Mhm.
Dos Aru. Fuck. The sad song from Encanto.
What?
You know.
That's what it's called? The
No,
sad song?
no, it's not. It's not called that. Dos
And those
Aru
songs.
Gu.
Dos oruguitas. It means two oruguitas.
Shut up. That.
Translate.
From Encanto, by Lin-Manuel Miranda. Down to Joy from Belfast.
Oh, it means caterpillar.
Thank you, Justice.
You're welcome.
By Van Morrison. No Time to Die from No Time to Die. This is the James Bond thing.
I really like No Time to Die. I want that.
Billy from by Billie Eilish.
Eilish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Billie Irish.
Billy
And Some Way Somehow from Four Good Days by Diane Moore. You know Lin-Manuel Miranda's gonna win.
I want Billie Eilish to.
I know, but it's gonna go to Lin-Manuel.
We'll see about that. I don't know about all that.
He's also has the Academy by the balls.
Well,
Plus,
We'll
it's
see.
Disney. All the Disney songs win.
for songs all the time.
Yes.
But it's James Bond.
Who gives a fuck?
They might give a fuck
No, they won't. They're gonna go with Disney.
potentially.
Okay, here we go. Now we got like the best pictures. The best picture. Oh, there's a lot of nominations. Shit. We got Belfast, Coda, Don't Look Up, Drive My Car, Dune, King Richard, Licorice Pizza, Nightmare Alley, Power of the Dog, and West Side Story. I've
Okay.
seen King Richard, Dune, and West Side Story. But hey, let's look at visual effects.
What you've seen in West Side Story already?
Mhm.
Okay. Was it good?
Yeah, it's okay.
I mean, I don't expect much from remakes.
What?
I don't expect much from remakes.
I mean, it's a musical.
Yeah, so I don't know. They just look a little nicer, but everything's predictable.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
Why are you
Like, people would just
laughing?
be-
What do you mean?
People would just be looking at it for the visuals, and that's it. Like, there's nothing new and exciting about it. I don't think, because like the story is so well established.
Well, they can. Remakes can add something different. Do you know how many times a
Did they,
Stars Well, no.
Yeah.
I mean, the basic concept is still there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still there.
Like shit, I was in fucking West Side Story in drama class back in the day too. Did I add anything to it? No.
Well, there's been multiple adaptations about it, of everything. It's not how you
Yeah.
tell the story.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, was the dude in West Side Story nominated for an Oscar? Please say no. Okay, thank God he wasn't.
Oh, was it that bad then?
No, it was just boring.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't bad. It was just boring.
Yeah.
I think he's the dude that played Cyclops. Or the dude that played Baby Driver. I don't know. They both look exactly the same. But visual effects. You want to know what's nominated?
No.
Fuck you. I'm going to tell you anyway. Dune was nominated. Free Guy was nominated.
Okay.
No Time to Die was nominated.
I figured James Bond would be in
Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings were nominated. And Spider-Man No Way Home was nominated.
I was gonna say, how come Spider-Man hasn't shown up yet?
Spider-Man.
Well, you want Benedict Cumberbatch to get an Oscar for a leading role in Spider-Man No Way Home? No.
I'd rather Andrew Garfield get it.
Yeah, he was nominated. Yes. Ugh, my God. Benedict Cumberbatch is nominated for Best Lead Actor. Yes.
Spider-Man?
No, not for Oh my God, I hate this.
For
man.
the dog movie, right?
Yeah, Power of the Dog.
Yeah.
And Andrew Garfield is nominated for Tick Tick Boom.
Yeah. There's Tom Holland though. Nominated.
No.
Oh.
You don't understand. Marvel movies don't get nominated for actors. Black Panther was a fluke. That was the only one. That was the only one that will get nominated for Best Picture. Not even Endgame got nominated for Best Picture. It got nominated for visual effects.
They don't care about that though. They're so successful.
I know.
Yeah.
They can live without Oscars.
Yeah. Exactly.
I think the only I might be wrong. The only fantasy type genre movie that won an Oscar was Lord of the Rings. For best picture, that is.
Yeah.
Not like overall Oscars. But hey, we can say Black Panther won 3 Oscars. You want to take what those Oscars were for?
Black Panther probably won it for special effects.
No.
Music, because Kendrick Lamar. And
Do you mean original song?
yeah. I don't know what the categories are.
Oh my God, you're such a noob. What was it?
How about? But am I right though?
No.
Probably right.
No.
Original soundtrack or whatever. Score. I don't know.
Or score, yes.
Yeah. So, what's the last one? Or is it I just named 2 already?
You just
Like the 2
named
music
1.
ones? Wait, I just named 1? No, I said
You just
special
named.
effects and
They
the
didn't.
music.
They were not nominated for special
Oh,
effects.
so score was 1.
Score was 1. Yes. Wait, who was
I don't know.
nominated for special effects? Hold on. The special effects of Black Panther were terrible, though. All that
Were they?
money. Yeah, they
Oh
were.
yeah, because
The last
people
scene-
didn't like the.
The fight scene, they looked like they were in a PS2 game.
I didn't even pay attention to all that. I just enjoyed it overall.
They put all. I wasn't mad because the rest of the movie was good, but they put all that money in that visual effects money into Infinity War.
Yeah. I don't know.
Hold on.
Overall, though, I mean, I don't know. I didn't notice it, to be honest. So.
Visual effects. Yeah, it wasn't nominated. It was First Man, Infinity War, Christopher Robin, Ready Player One, and Solo.
Hold on.
So no, Black Panther was not nominated for visual effects.
What else could it be? Best actor? Probably
No.
not.
Not nominated.
Probably not even supporting.
Nope.
I don't know what other categories
that's-
are.
That's
Director?
no, not nominated. I don't think. No, not nominated.
I don't know what else there are. I don't know what categories there are. Let me look it up.
No, don't
Category-wise.
don't look it up.
Oscar categories. That's what I'm gonna look up. 'Cause
Okay.
I don't know what they are.
Okay,
Best
fair
picture, original song, original score.
enough. Original
probably said
score, you
score.
get. Yeah, you said score. Hi,
Maybe best
DP.
story. Potentially best story.
No.
Let's see.
Right now, Jester's trying to guess.
Would
what,
it wouldn't. Sorry, go ahead.
Right now, Jester's trying to guess what Black Panther won Oscars for, and don't tell him.
It wouldn't be international feature film
No,
unless they're like that. You know, and do it like that.
no. Roma won that year.
Best documentary.
What the fuck?
Cinematography. How's that?
No, it was a nominated.
Screenplay? No. Wait, what's the difference between best story and best adapted screenplay? Oh, there's original screenplay. That's why. Maybe original
There you go.
screenplay.
Huh?
Yeah. Original screenplay?
Not nominated. Wait, was it nominated?
Probably not film editing. Best production design. That's probably it.
Yes.
And then best makeup and hairstyling.
No.
Come on, man.
Not
Best
nominated.
costume.
There you go.
Okay, that's gotta be it. There you go. That is pretty good though for costume.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You can try to guess who won best actor that year.
I don't know what year that was. 2018, right?
2019. This is 2019.
2019.
Okay.
What came out in 2019?
Now I'm gonna tell you. So we got Christian Bale in Vice, Bradley Cooper in A Star Is Born, Willem Dafoe in At Eternity's Gate, Viggo Mortensen for Green Book, and Rami
Oh,
Malek
yeah, we said that one, no?
and Rami Malek for Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh, it was Rhapsody. Right? Bohemian Rhapsody.
Dude, yes, Rami Malek.
Yeah.
Rami Malek, that's his name.
Yeah,
For Bohemian Rhapsody.
the guy from that one game.
Until Dawn.
Yeah. It was a little crazy.
What about supporting actor of this of that year? We
What
got
are the options?
Adam Driver for Black Klansman, Sam Elliott for A Star Is Born, Richard E. Grant for Can You Ever Forgive Me, Sam Rockwell for Vice, and Mahershala Ali for Green Book.
Mahershala Ali.
There you go. I was gonna clown you if you didn't get it because we said it before.
Yeah. Didn't that movie he was in before? What was it called?
Moonlight.
Moonlight. Didn't that win something? It wasn't Best Picture though, I guess, but it was something. I think.
OMG! I just realized Josh was wrong.
What?
No,
What
JP said, JCB said he didn't realize Josh
Oh.
until Dawn was Ronnie.
That's like me playing NBA 2K21 and it's like this dude who's like your agent in the game, and he recently passed away. I forgot his name. He's got like a scar on his face.
Uh-huh.
You know who I'm talking about?
Nah.
It was like this month or last month he passed away.
Oh, probably.
I'm gonna have to look him up.
While you do
It's
that,
weird looking up NBA 2K on IMDb.
Good. While you're doing that, you can guess the actress who won that year.
Okay.
We got Olivia Colman in The Favorite.
Nicole Kidman?
Olivia Colman.
I think I'm just forgetful.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Maybe a wee bit.
Just a
Just a little bit.
little
A little bit forget. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. You may be a little bit forgetful.
Yeah.
I worry for you sometimes.
Good.
Hi.
Oh, and the actor's name is Michael Kenneth Williams.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Jesse Williams is in that too.
This person, your high school friends in the chat.
My high school friends.
Yeah, they said they went to high school with you.
Oh yeah. Well. Hi. What were the
Okay.
the people again?
Okay, Olivia Colman. Don't Google this.
I'm not googling it.
Apparently he shat his pants once because he locked himself in engineering.
I mean, we don't need to bring that up. That's not related to the current topic.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Putting you on blast.
I mean, it is what it is.
I'll say Olivia Colman in The Favorite. Yalitza Aparicio in Roma.
I feel like no.
Glenn.
Because they're racist.
Glenn Close in The Wife. Lady Gaga in A Star Is Born, and Melissa
Lady
McCarthy.
Gaga? Who says it like that?
I do, bitch.
Okay.
Fine, Lady
Gaga.
Gaga in A Star Is Born.
Alright.
Okay, and Melissa McCarthy and Can You Forgive Me?
McCarthy.
No. It
I
was-
forgot the rest, so I don't know.
It was Olivia Colman in The Favorite.
I don't even know what those are.
We called him
Shaticus.
Shaticus because he's...
What kind of... Why you gotta bring this up? Like, this is just on bullying. I just feel like you don't need to go there.
They're putting you straight on blast, man.
Yeah. I like the way you do the eyes.
Oh, thank you. Okay. You want to go for supporting actress?
Sure.
Okay. So we got Marina de Tarvira in Roma, Emma Stone in The Favorite, Rachel Weisz in The Favorite, Amy Adams in Vice, and Regina King in If Bale Streets Could Talk.
I don't know any of these movies. So I don't know, Rachel Weisz maybe?
No.
What's the other one? What are the other ones again? The two before that? And The Favorite?
Rachel Weisz was in The Favorite, Emma Stone, Maria de Tarvira, Amy Adams, and Regina King.
I feel like Emma Stone doesn't win awards. So
She won Best Actress for La La Land.
yeah, but the point is
What's your point, sir?
she's had her fill.
Oh my god.
I think shit. I'm gonna guess Emma Stone.
You're wrong.
It's probably the other one then.
Which
One of those. You know one of those. One of them won it. Shit, what's her? Regina King or something?
Yes, Regina
Hall?
King. Yes, Regina King.
Who was that again? I gotta look her up.
If Bale Streets could talk.
The
She
hell does that
played
mean?
Huey and Riley in the Boondocks.
Oh, okay. So I recognize her.
And
but
she was in
I
the
never
new-
saw Boondocks.
She was in the new like the
Watchmen
latest
series?
yeah, watching, yeah. That was her.
If Beale Street could talk. Okay, never heard of it. I feel like if it's on a Marvel film, I don't know. These days.
Okay. This one, I think you can get this one. This one's pretty easy. Animated feature film. I think you can. I think you can do it. So we got Ralph Breaks the Internet.
Okay. Wait, what's the category?
You're a piece of shit. Not because of the what you. I see you in chat, bitch. Animated feature film.
Okay.
So we
My
got
food is on the way soon, so I'm gonna have to dip out quickly. But for now, yeah. Okay.
Ralph. What? Fuck you. Ralph
That's
Breaks.
the first.
Fuck! Shut up. Ralph Breaks the Internet. Mirai. I Love Dogs. Incredibles 2. Or Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse.
Into the Spider-Verse.
No
Hands
doubt.
down.
No doubt.
Has to be.
Yeah, of course it's
Right?
of course.
Yeah.
Of course it's Into the Spider-Verse.
I know my shit.
I gave you an easy one.
I mean, I was gonna say I Love Dogs, but then you say Into the Spider-Verse.
You know what I Love Dogs is?
I saw like 2 seconds of it and I stopped it. Yeah. Saw the intro.
My cat says hi, but he doesn't like males. Are there any males here? Yes. Yes. Okay, Jester.
Just me then.
I feel like the next year will be easier.
Next year.
Yeah.
Well, let me
2020.
grab my stuff first.
Go
I'll
go
be
get your
right
food,
back.
and then
Yeah.
we'll try the next year.
Okay, me for now.
Jeez Louise. Well, I'm done.
Oh, Lord.
I'm not done with the piece, but I'm done coloring it. So, what I'm gonna do is put a little filter on it and save it out as a PNG, and then go to Photoshop and continue there. So let's do it. Woo! All right. Fuck. There we go. Beautiful. Who wouldn't fuck this jackal? Not me. Chris would. I love making Valentine's Day cards. They're fun. I actually have to. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry. Why am I not. Horace. Why would you tell me to not check Twitter? Because I'm gonna go check Twitter. Why? Why? Why would you say. Son of a bitch. What's on Twitter? What did you do? I see you. If it's a dick, I'm going to be mad. Oh my god. Anyways, nothing happened. Everything's fine. Nothing happened. Everything's all hunky-dory. No, nothing. Horse just did something stupid. That's all. Fuck you, horse. You ain't shit. Burp, come back. Penguin. She'll be back in like a few seconds. Oh, hi, Master. I'm glad you got a good hood, good what the fuck? I'm glad you got a new hoodie. Let me prep Photoshop. The dog is snoring in the background again. Hang on. Okay. It's always so warm in here. I had to turn down the heat. Okay, let me just... Oh, dang. Just a random thought. Who would be better at taking care of kids or babysitting, Alani or Chi? Well, probably. Well, it depends. Oh, God. Gross. That is a tough one. Because she is a big sister type of a person, but you know, she's not really empathetic and very blunt in her speaking tone. While Alani, who has worked as a babysitter before, she's very naive and can get tricked easily. But I think they would. That's a great question, Horace. Whose kids are they watching? Yeah, pretty much, JP. Sorry. Hold on. Sorry, I'm prepping things in the background so I can do these Valentine's Day cards. But in order to do that, I need to show my screen on my second screen, and I'm making sure nothing is on my second screen. Because Photoshop. Every time I try to show Photoshop, it doesn't want to, like, show it properly. And it always sucks. That's why I just do... There we go. Okay. Let me use the bathroom right quick. You guys can keep talking about it. I'll be right back. Kris, you're in charge.
Alright. Jesus fucking Christ. I'll see him that is because affection. Like is in the last name that like I mean I'm currently waiting on food myself. I don't know. I think Dennis Knuckles floating us tend to lead well. Oh my god. I mean I think Alani would be a good mom. So Amy and Knuckles probably wouldn't babysit. I mean, between Amy... Okay, wait. So, between Amy and Knuckles babysitting, I would say Amy would make a really good babysitter. Either Amy or Sally. Those are my two picks. But I think Amy would be a really, really good babysitter. Like, I would, like, if I had kids, I'd trust Amy with my kids. But I don't have kids, so. Fuck, what was I gonna say? I was going to say, oh yeah, as much as I love Pinky, can't leave my kids. Why do you say that, Horse?
Yeah, Horse. Why would you say that?
Why would you say you wouldn't trust Amy with your kids?
Yeah, why wouldn't you trust me with your children?
I fear her habits might lean on my kids. Oh my god.
Alright, Jester, you have a good
Bye,
one.
Jester. I would trust my kids with Amy.
Thank you, Kris. I would trust you as well with things.
But I just want to know, Horse, why would you say that?
Yeah, why would you say that, Horse?
And her habits.
That's some nerd. Of course, I would
Like,
trust Kris with things and such. about us. It's about Horace. Why, Horace? Wouldn't you trust me to watch around kids? Of course I would do, protect them with my life. Of course, because, they're half of Sonic's DNA. So of course I would protect them with my life, you silly goose. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, lions sleep tonight. Oh, in the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lions sleep tonight. Away on the way, away on the way. Why would I say half of Sonic's DNA? Well, you know why, Horace. You don't have to try to play games with me. You know exactly why.
Because she's easy to bring Sonic around. That's true.
Oh, I resent that statement, sir. I know where my priorities lie, and if I need to watch someone, or, like a small child, of course I would pay attention. I am not that, I know where my priorities lie, sir. At least I don't lie about my affection. Horace. That's so rude.
What did anyone say? Oh. Okay, out of Rouge and Sonic, who would you leave to babysit?
Well, Rouge would probably charge too much.
Guilty.
And Sonic, it's not that I wouldn't trust him, it's just, he tends to go off and on adventures a lot, and
what?
that you just tend to
Tend to what?
not be available.
I can be available. If you need me there, call me, beat me, if you want to reach me, if you want to page me, it's okay.
Whenever you need me, baby.
Call me, beat me, if you want to reach me. Call me, beat me, if you want to reach me. If you want to page me, it's okay. Doesn't matter where, doesn't matter when. I will be there for you till the very end. Danger or trouble, I'll be on the double. You know that you always can call Sonic the Hedgehog. Whoa, 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 whoa. And yes, Horace, I would happily marry you. Call me, beat me, if you want to reach me, if you want to page me, it's okay. What? Come on, come on, come on. I would leave my kids if I had some with Sonic. Sorry, Rouge, but I feel like you have priorities with Gen hunting. No, sweetie, I don't blame you. Because you're exactly right. Although, for the right price, I could pay a little bit extra attention.
Well, babysitting is, you can't, just say that and expect someone to hire you.
I know what I'm worth.
Yeah, fine, fair, but say, oh, if you pay me enough, I'll watch your kids. Just watch them. They're adorable little babies. What?
Yeah, you would have to pay me.
Oh, you're just, ooh, you're just a little grump. You've been hanging around Shadow too much. That's what it is. You're just grumpy.
Is that what you call it?
Yeah, because you've been hanging out with Shadow a lot, and why wouldn't you be grumpy? Like, jeez, you're a baby.
Imagine if she would teach the kids treasure hunting. That's not a bad idea. It could reach into small places. Interesting.
No. We don't want to be a bad influence on children.
I just said it was intriguing.
Yeah, but not intriguing enough to corrupt an innocent child.
Well, Kris does it on a daily basis.
Huh?
Oh, well, Kris only corrupts Charmy.
Anyway.
I'm
Ain't
not
about me.
corrupt. I'm not corrupt. I'm just fine.
Hello, party.
Hi, Kris. Tell him I'm just fine. Remember that thing you taught me?
What thing?
You know, bros before hoes.
When did I say that?
You said that all the time.
What? Don't repeat that.
But I just said.
You want to get me in more trouble?
I mean, you're grounded for like 7 years. I don't think you can get in more trouble than that.
Have I said I hated my life today? No, I hate my life.
But you always say that.
I know, because it's true. I hate my life.
Yeah. Well, you always say that. So. How can we
yeah.
really take you seriously if you constantly say it? Ever think of that, Missy? Miss Pants? Miss Pants?
Well, I mean, it's true. I do hate my life. But whatever. It's neither here nor there.
Well, don't you know, like, you shouldn't hate your life, because if you hate your life, then you hate me. And I don't want you to hate me because you're my friend.
I don't hate you. Not at all.
That's why you hate Charmy.
I don't hate you at all, Charmy.
Oh wait, you don't care about bee lives.
I do care about bee lives. This is that one freaking time.
Kris doesn't care about bee people.
It was that one time, and it was
She
kind
is
of my fault.
We're gonna see on Monday, Missy, where if you're gonna rig the game or not again.
Why would I rig the game?
I don't know, Kris. Why would you? Because obviously somebody keeps rigging the game.
Why would I rig the game on fucking, excuse me, Valentine's Day of all days?
You tell me.
I would never. I think
Horse, I'm not gonna do that.
What? Horse, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you
I can't do
talking
that. In
about?
good conscience, I can't do that.
I'm calling it right now. Kris is gonna rig the game, so like her LTP can win, and And so Sonic can win because Sonic is the greatest person of all, like, apparently. He's the fastest thing alive! Sonic, he's a big cheater!
Hey!
Sonic, he rigs all the games!
Charmy!
Sonic, he's a big cheater!
Oh my... Charmy!
What?
I didn't do anything!
You paid Kris to rig the game!
What?
What are you talking about? I didn't do...
It's not funny, Sonic.
It's pretty funny. I promise you, I didn't... I didn't rig the game.
Likely story. What do you think? I'm
It wasn't.
stupid or something?
No!
How is this funny, Sonic?
It's not funny, Charmy. I can swear to you on my life, I didn't rig the game. And Kris probably just has it for me.
You mean she has a crush on you now?
Exactly.
What?
I should have
Sonic?
known. I should have known.
known.
Put with her and her stupid Rolodex. I should have known.
I gave up the Rolodex. And first of all, second of all, wait, Sonic is the homie. Oh wait,
And what?
Scourge. So, and Scourge is technically oh hell.
Yeah, so you are into me.
That's a garbage boy. Jesus Christ.
I'm the proto garbage boy.
Why do I have to freaking find trashy people attractive? I hate my life.
Because it's your type, don't you get it?
It is my type. I have a specific type. And it's fine.
And I'm it.
Sayonara! You rigged the game for Sonic!
I didn't bring the game for Sonic.
You did! Then the house that him and Rouge was a game, and him and the bird were all tied up in the game. How did they win so easily, Kris?
That's not my fault.
And we just hang out together.
Likely story. I think Kris is against bees. No, Kris is against hedgehogs. Who isn't Sonic and or Shadow? I personally think Kris is against female hedgehogs. And bees. Cause that was so unfair. That was so unfair, it wasn't even funny. Like, what did I ever do to deserve this? I'm telling ya, Kris. She's a cheat.
I'm not.
She's a cheat. I've been cheated. I've been wronged. I've been oppressed for far too long. And I don't appreciate it, Kris. It sucks, Kris. It sucks. It really does.
Oh my god.
Don't you, oh my god, me. You're the one who rigged the game.
I didn't, but
You did.
I did not.
You said you did because you have a crush on Sonic. Excuse me?
What?
Kris, I know you're not
What?
trying to pull moves on my Sonic.
No.
I didn't just hear you. You're gonna try to pull moves on my Sonic. I know I didn't just hear that. I know I didn't.
I did not.
You want to pull moves on my Sonic?
No.
After you pull moves on like everybody else's boyfriends?
What? No.
Because you're a boyfriend stealer.
I am not.
You really wanna go right now, Kris? Is that what you want?
No.
Oh my god! Oh my god! You really wanna go like that? You wanna go down like that, Kris? Because I will. So don't even try me, Kris. You wanna go for Sonic?
No.
Kris. My god, I don't know what to say.
Oh my god.
Sonic, is this true? Are you and Kris having a fling?
I hate to say it, Amy, but yes, it's true.
Huh? What in the knick-knack paddywhack is going on?
She said she made up an excuse of bringing me cupcakes. But really, it was a secret. It was a secret code for, baking something else.
What the fuck?
Unbelievable! Kris! Oh my god!
And she looks at me.
And
And
I
I
look
look
at
at
her!
her.
And she looks at
And
me!
she looks at me.
And I look back
And
at
I look
her! It's true. All this time, it was me and Kris and Shadow all bunched up in a pile of arms and limbs.
Oh my gosh! I am so shooketh! Kris, how could you? I thought we were friends, Kris.
We are friends.
How could you steal my man?
I didn't steal your van.
Jerry!
It was just the trashy side. I like trash men, clearly.
Yeah.
And if you look at my fucking list, clearly I have a type.
The lie detector determined she's telling the truth. Oh my god! Oh.
But I'm not the father of Chris's baby.
Look at that nose.
Look at that nose. Look at that nose. I don't have a nose like that.
He don't look like that. Babe don't look like me. Wait, hold on. Is that why he kept saying his name the other night? Huh?
Oh my god.
What? What?
Oh, Kris. Oh my. Who told you that? Kris, the jig is up. We just have to confess. We just have to confess. I confess that I'm here to destroy all the ships.
He's Sonic's a homer.
I'm Sonic the Homewrecker. You know what I'm gonna do? Just for the rolls, I'm gonna make Bluebird Cannon. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make Bluebird Cannon. Cause I'm Sonic the Homewrecker. Like, oh yeah.
Sonic, how could you? You were a monster! How could you do this to me?
I am the Homewrecker. Oh yeah, you see that little blue birdie right there?
Oh my god. This is so funny.
You see this little blue birdie like right there? She's making that card for me. You see that? You see that right there? It's for me. I took her breath away and went away.
Oh my god.
You know who she's saying love to? She's saying love to me.
This is a fucking mess, and I'm here for it.
Why wouldn't she? I'm Sonic. Psh.
Not accepting Jessica. Oh my fucking god.
Go ahead, Telsha. I am willing to die for this bird. I'm the Sonic the Homewrecker. What do you mean?
I hope you all know this is not canon and I'm just having fun.
No, it's all true. I'm going to steal this bird away from the faker. He's a big faker. Worse, you are a bad liar. You want to speak to her? Why? Listen. We ain't gonna have to do all that.
Oh shit.
We don't have to do all that.
Oh shit.
Don't you know who I am? I'm Sonic. I'm a homewrecker. I'm gonna sing Backstreet Boys to her. You are my fire, the one desire, believe. When I say I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Now number 5, I never wanna hear you say, woo, I want it that way.
Also, Jessica has the horse by the ropes. He got caught. He got caught in 4K. I really have to use the weapon. I use the weapon. But I'm not the only one. You were said to say, I am all me. Oh, you love me. Oh, you love me. Oh, you love me. No, we can't drop it. Bold of you to assume we can drop it. Bold of you, bold of you, bold of you to assume that we're never gonna drop it. I don't think Jessica wants to drop it. No, why would we? No. No, why would you? No, silly foolish. Ooh. Let me use it. Let me use it up real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh my god. Master. Bad, Master. Where's my rolled up newspaper? Bad, Master. Bad. Go to the corner. Master, go to the corner and think about what you've done. Think about what you've done. Okay, you both are degenerates. Jesus Christ.
What's happening? I leave for like, what, 5 minutes and then... Fred!
Master says that Alani looks like a snack. And it all went downhill.
Back off, she's mine. I'm taking over this shipping board.
Of all the things to come back to.
He said, and I quote, Alani looking like a snack right now, not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
Oh, my stomach.
That's so fucking funny, bro.
Oh my god. Oh. Holy shit, dude. Y'all have no chill. Oh, ow, my stomach.
I've come to make an announcement. Blackbird is dead. Bluebird will live forever.
I'll be right back, my food's here.
Okay. Uh, Jessica, BB, you can join in if you wanna, or if you can. I don't care. Oh, my stomach. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. The fact that I came back to chat fapping to my OC is what kills me. It just like, oh shit. She looking mighty fine right now. Ain't gonna lie. She looking mighty fine. Woo! Good lordy. That's not something I thought I would see today. But yet here we are.
Here we are out in the universe. Somewhere out in the universe. Where they wanna screw her. Somewhere out in the universe.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh lord. What is this? The bird has an army now? I didn't do anything! I didn't do anything. This is baloney. This is racism. This is racism. This is pure racism, and I don't appreciate it. Oh God. Oh my, holy shit. What the fuck is happening? What is happening with this chat? Oh my god, this chat is wild. Wild. It's just a bird. Relax. My god. Holy shit. Nah, keep going. It's funny. It's really funny. You damn right it's gonna be one of those nights. Ah my god. This is funny. You guys are funny. Oh god, my stomach hurts. Oh my god. This is funny. No, this is hilarious. I'm enjoying myself. Please go on. Dear Lord. Oh my god. Oh fuck yeah. You guys are funny. What the fuck? Nataka Jizu. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, she's just a bird. Relax. It's not a big deal. She's a dumb bird. She's a big dumb bird.
Everybody is before.
Apparently. I don't see why it's a big dumb bird.
Because she's cute, but she's stupid.
You where?
Bitch,
What?
shut the fuck up.
Here? I would like to see where because she is so stupid. Oh my gosh, she's a himbo.
Yeah, I was about
No
to say.
Fucking wonder you like her so much. She's a himbo.
More of a bimbo.
I know she's a bimbo. No fucking wonder you like her so much.
I love how it
No
took you
wonder.
until now to realize.
No, that answers a slew of questions. But she's still a big dumb bird.
Yeah. They're cute, big dumb bird. Like, come on.
Cute.
Yeah.
Cute.
Yeah.
Cute.
Yeah.
I don't think that is correct.
I think you're full of shit.
What? What do you mean?
Telling me that that's incorrect. I think you full of shit.
I think you are incorrect.
Shut the fuck up.
You know, I think
What?
this bird is a big dumb bird.
Yeah, big dumb bird. That's cute.
No.
Bitch, you have no right to tell me. No.
I can fan us around.
Okay, and I'm still gonna fucking give you shit for it.
She's the one. She would be sacrificed for the soul stone.
No, bring it.
I fucking still hate that shit.
Oh yeah, Sonic's threatening Black Bird.
I've heard. I've heard.
Yeah, the bird's gonna be mine. She'll be
You're both stupid enough to make it work.
What?
I said you're both stupid enough to make it work.
Hell yeah, we're stupid enough to make it work. What the fuck?
I mean, I'm not sure you're gonna be alive long enough to make it work, but you would be stupid enough to make it work.
I mean, we hang out a lot, so why?
Penguin's so upset. It's really fucking cute.
Hey, look at that! She made me a card! I take her breath away. Oh, isn't that so cute, you guys?
It's so funny because if this was fucking sent to Shadow, he would look at it and be like, okay, but why though?
Exactly! Shadow doesn't
You
know how to
fucking-
appreciate a woman!
He would fucking be like, is that a threat?
See, Shadow's stupid! He doesn't know how to treat a woman! Look at him! He'll just be like, I'm the ultimate life form. You dare give me this card?
Sonic, you talk a lot of
Pathetic.
shit for somebody who's madly in love with that fucker.
Who told you that?
You do on a fucking daily basis, you fucking idiot. You're always sitting there like, Shadow's brought up. It's just like, huh, Shadow, did he say something about me?
I failed to see your points.
My point is, you were
Yeah,
the biggest whore for the ultimate life form.
I mean, you're right.
And you talk, it's so funny because you talk mad shit about stealing his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Even though we all know you would want to just be, you would want to be in the middle of that.
Listen. Fine.
You would rather be in the middle of that.
Fine,
Because then you'd be getting it from both sides.
we can be like Mockingjay Bird or something. I mean, like Master said, she's looking fine.
I want you to put that sentence back in your mouth.
Penguin showing her evil side.
This is like baby evil. It's funny.
Listen. I will take good care of the bird and our children. Our children will be both stupid and beautiful. I'm gonna... Jessica, don't you know I'm gonna serenade her? Ooh! But when I serenade people, but when Shadow does it, it's... Oh my god, it's Shadow.
Yeah, because Shadow actually has talent.
I have talent!
What is that?
I can beat that faker.
You still haven't said what it was.
I have talent. Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Sally, did Sonic take care of you?
Define take care of.
Because I think it is more the other way around.
Yeah, it's more like I took care of him. Not he took care of me.
Yeah, I'm part of the bird squad. I'm the what's it called? What do pins call it? I'm the bottom bitch of the bird squad. Do you know what I am saying?
I have a question.
Ask Jessica.
Jessica, I have a question.
What?
What's about a bitch?
That's what Sonic is.
Exactly.
Wait. What do you mean Sonic's about a bitch?
Meaning, if you put him and Sally together, Sally's in charge.
Exactly. Wait, what?
No, she's right. I am in charge.
I resent that statement, but you know, it's 50-50. You know, she doesn't like wave me around like a Pokemon. Like, jeez, come on. I have some independence.
No, you don't.
Of course I do.
If you want to see Riri, no, you don't.
Okay, I'll be good, ma'am. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
Mommy, sorry. Oh, so I just came across a thing on fucking Twitter, dude. And Kanto might be getting a Broadway adaptation. And somebody said that he's gonna fucking cast himself as Bruno.
Huh?
Somebody, oh my god, posted about fucking Lin-Manuel teasing an Encanto Broadway adaptation. And Somebody said it's the only way he's gonna get himself cast as Bruno.
John who? Ligamano who? No, it's me. I am Bruno. I am Bruno now.
Oh my god.
No, Penguin, I'm in the squad. Shouldn't the bird be here to approve the squad? Since it's her squad, this is
Oh, hey,
gatekeeping. Huh?
Not talking to you.
So rude. I'm daddy.
No, that one on screen is Daddy. 100%.
I'm daddy as well.
Eh.
I don't listen. Jessica, we're friends, right?
Huh?
Jessica, we're friends, right?
Are we?
Yeah.
Where's this going, Blue Boy? You might change my mind.
Huh? you serious?
Where this going?
This is going somewhere, and I promise I won't waste your time. We're friends, right? So then you can, like, help me out.
What do you mean?
I scratch your back and you scratch mine.
You're gonna have to be specific.
I can help you with your present for Rouge for Valentine's Day.
Okay, I mean, I don't really think I need your help, but like, what do you want in return if I were to agree to this hypothetical scenario?
I just want like a small little thing.
You need to be specific.
I am. I just want this like little thing. It's not a big deal.
Uh-huh.
I just, I want to...
Spit it out, Twinkle Toes. I ain't got all day.
I'm not Twinkle Toes. You're Twinkle Toes. Who are you calling Twinkle Toes?
You. Clearly.
No, you.
If you don't get to the point...
I'm getting
Oh my
there. I'm getting there. Give me a chance. Listen, I just need your help with something.
With what? Exactly.
You have to hear me out,
Okay.
okay? Do you promise to hear me out?
I'm gonna hear you out.
Okay. I need you to get rid of Shadow for a minute.
Why?
No reason. I just needed him to like not be around for like 2 hours.
Uh-huh.
That's all. I just need 2 hours.
I don't think so. I'm good.
Wait, why?
Because one, I don't really need your help. And
What?
two,
I know things.
No.
How are you gonna get past
I'm about to get
Knuckles?
myself on Shadow's shit list for you.
No, you're not gonna get on his shit list. Why would you get on his shit list? You're not.
Because if I help you
Yeah.
in a plan that involves him,
Yeah.
and he finds out, because he
He
always
won't find out.
finds
No,
out.
he won't find out. Do
He
you
will
know?
always find out.
He won't. I know
And
he
then I
won't.
get on his bad side, and that's not good for my, time, money, management. I ain't got time for that.
You know you won't. I promise you won't get on your bad side. On his bad side.
Have you never met this motherfucker? I remember distinctly that you have at least met him 30,000 million times.
Yeah.
He is a spiteful asshole.
Well. You
So
know,
no.
No
dice.
No, I know. No, just listen. He's not gonna find out because I'm going to make sure of that.
How?
You know, Rouge.
Yeah, I'm leaving this room.
No. Just leave. Just hear me out. God.
Well, goodbye. Ask Kris for help.
No. Well, Kris, what can Kris do?
Hmm?
Kris, I need your help with something. I was going to say, okay. Jessica, just listen to me.
Jessica, do this.
Dang it!
Penguin? Why do you want Jessica and Kris to help you with evil plans? What is this? What is happening?
Oh, my boy, my horse. Okay, here's the lowdown. I'm working on getting you your own mob. Okay, so don't worry about it. I'm working on it.
Oh lordy lord. I don't even know why I have my drawing glove on. Oh yeah, I was gonna use different fonts for these. I forget. I forgot these were supposed to be different handwritings. I forgot that these were supposed to be different handwritings. I forgot because I'm an idiot. I used to be.
Yeah, Mama Alani. Don't you want Mama Alani? Wouldn't you love Alani as a mom?
I want Mama Alani stable and that's it. I'm out. Fuck this shit. I'm out.
I bet you if I call her right now and ask her, if I ask her if she would be your mom, she would say yes.
I put a spell on you, and now you're mine. I put a spell on you, and now you're mine. Knowing you, Boo Shadow.
Shadow's not gonna do anything. What is he? What is Shadow gonna do? Shadow's not gonna do anything. Like Shadow's gonna do anything.
Sonic, you're joking about this, right?
Oh yeah, of course I am. Look.
Okay, just making sure.
Exactly. I'm gonna call. That's why I'm gonna call. That's why I'm gonna call Lonnie, Mama. Don't you worry, guys. I'll take good care of her.
This is disturbing me.
Don't worry about it,
But
Charmy. Don't worry about it, man. I got this.
you're not gonna die, are you?
No, I won't die. I'm Sonic. I would never die.
I think, guys, I think Sonic's gonna die.
No. What you? I will personally. Yes. Personally call Lonnie right now. You know what? I'm calling her. I'm calling her right now. Talk to me, I don't wanna think anymore. I got my head and my heart on the dance floor. Talk to me, I don't wanna speak anymore. I get my hand and my heart on the dance floor. Shh, it's ringing.
Hi, Sonic!
Hey! Listen, I have a question to ask you.
Okay, what do you want to ask me?
Hypothetically speaking. Just hypothetical. Don't go in chat right now.
Okay.
Hypothetically speaking.
What's so funny?
Nothing. The chat's just being silly. Hypothetically speaking, would you go on a date with me?
Why?
You know, we like hanging out with each other, and you like dancing, I like dancing, we make a good team, we both go fast. So, yeah.
You want me to go on a date with you?
And you know, and hypothetically speaking, yeah. What would you say?
I don't know.
I mean,
I never really thought of you that way.
well. Do you?
I just said I don't.
But
I don't know, Sonic. Well, it depends on what you me to do. That's the most I could say.
okay. Well, how about this? A nice run to a secluded spot. Have a nice picnic. Enjoy the sunset together.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds really nice.
So would you go on a date with me if we did that?
I mean, yeah, I would go, but I feel like you have another agenda or something.
Psh, me? Another agenda? Would I ever?
Yes?
I was just asking the audience if we would make a good couple since it's the month of love. And don't worry about Amy. Amy's right here.
She said me with.
Shush.
Don't you shush me.
Sorry. I was just wondering.
So, you were talking about a hypothetical couple.
Yes.
And you and I got brought up.
Yes.
I mean, Sonic, no offense, but I've seen you like my brother.
Ow. Okay. I mean, we never really did all that, so...
Okay, that's fair.
Plus, you know what? You want to know what Horse said?
What did Horse say?
He said he wants you to be his mom, so I had, for my boy, my sweet son, I had to ask.
Horse wants me to be his mom?
Yes, he wants you to be his mom.
Why?
Because he's like, oh, Alani's so cute. Alani's this, that, and the other thing. I wish she was my mom. She wouldn't let me stay up and past my bedtime.
No, I wouldn't, because bedtime is bedtime.
That's what I said, and that's why I said you would make a good mom. Because you wouldn't, let any of that happen.
I guess so.
I don't know.
Yeah. So,
I mean, I already have Valentine's Day plans with already, but I appreciate the thought.
Valentine's plans with...
I already told you I'm going out with my brother and my sister. And my other sister.
You know what, Alani? I have to tell you something.
What's that, Sonic?
The chat, they ship us together.
They what?
They ship us together. They think we're cute together.
They do?
Yeah, they were just talking about it, and they were like, "Oh, Sonic, you always talking about Son Amy this, Son Amy that, and Son Alley this, Son Alley that. Why don't you go for the bird? I heard she's really cute."
Because you don't like me that way?
I mean, yeah, but Doesn't mean we can't try.
Look, Sonic, I'll be honest with you. I don't want to deal with all the drama.
Uh-huh. Wait, what drama?
You know, the drama with like, oh, Son Amy's the best, Son Allie's the best. I don't want to get into that. Yeah, I'm more low-key.
Well, that's fine. I'm low-key.
What the fuck is happening?
Private conversation. AB conversation, see your way out of it.
I'll beat your ass, boy. Don't fucking test me.
Well, you didn't want to help me.
Yeah, because I got shit to do. That's more important.
Well, how else are you gonna steal the Master Emerald?
Don't worry about it.
Cause Knuckles has that shit, that stuff on lockdown, like, down.
For now.
Oh yeah, what are you gonna do?
Can we go now?
You don't need to worry about it. I'm not telling you because I don't need you yapping your fucking mouth to Knuckles.
I won't yap my mouth. What are you talking about?
You're a big mouth, Sonic.
I'm not Amy.
Damn, Amy, you really gonna hold that? He really caught. It's
Oh,
told
no,
you
I'm
that
not
you're a
gonna
big
hold
mouth.
that. I am not gonna hold that, Sonic. What do you mean by that, Sonic?
Nothing.
Now we're talking to see something if you had to say that. So please, go on, tell me.
Anyways, Alani.
Don't you ignore me! Listen, Sonic, you seem really busy.
No, I'm not busy.
Oh, yes he is. He'll call you right back. Okay.
No.
Hi, Sonic.
Hi, Amy.
So what do you mean about me being nosy? Cause you like to meddle into other people's business? I do not meddle! Do I meddle? Cream, do I meddle? I don't wanna... Sally, do I meddle? I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Rouge?
Do you really want honesty?
Do I meddle? Jessica, do I meddle?
Hmm?
Do I meddle?
I'm not saying you do. Sonic sure did, though.
Rouge almost said it. Listen, it's not my fault she doesn't want the truth.
I'll have you know, I don't meddle, I help. Kris, no one asked you, okay? So how about you just go sit in the corner right there and mind your business, okay? Thank you. Horse. Now, Sonic, what do you mean that I meddle?
Well, remember the time where Chi and Tails got into a fight and you tried to, like, fix it? And it ended up making it worse?
Making it worse? What do you mean? I am the love expert. It doesn't just because you got rejected.
I didn't get rejected.
You got rejected. doesn't mean I'm bad at my job. Right? Hello? Why is everyone staying quiet? I mean, Amy, when you get the bike, it doesn't really turn out that good.
I'm gonna pause right here. Hold on. Chat, I need like a cute thing for this robot girl. Because I had one for this one. It was obvious because she has wind powers. And this one, he has spell powers, so of course I'm gonna reference his Sanderson system.
It's gotta be some stupid, like, computer shit.
Yeah, it has to be some stupid, dumb computer shit.
I'm literally gonna look. So stupid.
Does anyone have any idea? I know Jessica's looking up right now, but I'm asking, I'm also sending it to chat as well.
The fuck does that mean?
What does what mean?
I can't even fucking say it because I don't know how to pronounce that shit, but I'll fucking give it to the fucking chat.
What was it again? No, I just need like pick up like something, like a little like Valentine's Day
This is so
line.
stupid.
You've
I'm
stolen
literally
the
looking up
ASCII to my heart.
I don't know what that means.
It's probably some code, some coding type shit.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking through these because a lot of these are not. Some of these are vulgar, and I'm just like, that's not what I came here for. This said pickup lines, not fucking can I get in your pants lines.
Wow, they go hand in hand sometimes.
Mm-hmm. You put the spark in my workstation.
They made you see. You could have a point. They made you in C. You could have a pointer in my. No. Maybe I should do a baseball one. People know, like, you auto complete me. Oh my god.
Because all these like pickup lines for like nerdy shit are so stupid.
I hate that one. JP, I love it, but I hate it at the same time. JP said you auto-complete me.
I hate that works.
I hate it. I hate it. I'm just, ooh, I'm gonna put a pin on that one.
Let us reboot our vows.
God, you guys are good at this! Why are we getting shit ones?
Mm.
Soko 12. Thanks for the follow. We appreciate it and we appreciate you. Oh boy. My cheeks hurt. I can't. Dude. The fuck, dude.
I'm literally here just like,
Spanish is correct. They're calling me the guy. I'm the guy. Okay, cool. Hang on. Hold on. I'm going back to the baseball shit. Don't worry.
that's what I'm doing right now.
Here we go. Can I hit?
I think you are quite the catch. I fucking hate that shit. There's one that says, I think I'm falling in glove with you.
Ew.
Will you catch me? I fucking hate that.
You knocked me out of the park. It's cute. You're a home run Valentine.
Ugh. That's like the fucking generic ones that you would see on the fucking baseball card, Valentine themed box that you would get as a kid.
I mean,
and hand out to the fucking class.
Literally, all of these are generic shit. Of course,
I know.
literally the bird has, you take my breath away.
Okay, but that fucking shit, that makes sense. And also, it's not, it doesn't, I hate anything that says Valentine in it.
Okay, fair.
Are you in the outfield because you're an age?
Woo! Oh, this one's classic. Classic. Happy Valentine's Day, your friend.
Dang.
That's so... That's genius. If you're wondering if we actually stopped and Googled to do this, we did.
Yeah.
I thought of one, but it's too dirty.
It is. Would you take one for the team and go out with me? It's so stupid.
Oh god. Will USB my Valentine? Oh my god. I hate it.
Mm-hmm.
But it works. I hate that it works. That's the thing.
People don't know how to write pickup lines.
No, they do. It's just, you know, they're corny.
They're stupid.
And stupid. Oh boy. Oh, my stomach hurts. Maybe if I put cute. Not dirty.
Yeah, because a lot of these are just dirty.
we're gonna be here all day. Ay. I guess cheese will be wait. Be the hard drive of my oh my god. Here's the thing, I suck at literature, but I aced it in school. That's fair. But you know what? We're gonna be here all night. I'm gonna end things here. If you have suggestions, you can DM me them. Which brings me to links. If you want to follow us on social media, it's linked down in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube, or on the About page if you're watching on Twitch. We stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So we'll be back on Monday with our Valentine's Day special.
Ayo.
Yay! If you like what we do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today! There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing, and if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. And if you can't do that, then spread the word around that we're live. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. And don't forget to follow and subscribe on Twitch. I think that's everything, right?
Yep.
Yay.
And good job to Kris for her daiquiris and death.
Thank
Yay.
you.
Good job, Kris.
It was fun.
And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah. Good night, everybody, and have a great weekend. Say good night, girls.
Good night.
Good night.